Good morning, everyone, and welcome on in to the Adventure Network. I'm your host, as always, Crafty Fox, who doesn't quite have Rusty ready, but we're getting ready now. Good morning to you. Let me go down the list. Good morning to Amaryllis and to Kagan. Good morning to Games with Jewel and Titanic. Looks like Titanic is playing some Sea of Thieves there. Good morning to No and Argon.
Sorry, Dave.
Okay, so Fox noises are quiet. You're a little ahead of me, Argon, but that's good. We worked up. Really, Cat? Please don't fall off the desk. We worked. Really, Darling? Must you? Anyway, we worked on that a little bit, and I see that's still showing up twice. I'll work on that again later. Also, thank you for that follow, my friend, and welcome on into the Muses. Welcome in, welcome in. We'll find that we're a very serious bunch here. There's never any shenanigans. We do have an abundance of cookies. Good morning to Parker as well. Good morning, good morning. Oh, you'll be fine, Titanic. You'll be fine. Just make sure to bring a family member or friend with you if at all possible. And family member or friend if possible, and bring a notepad so you can take notes. I know those sound kind of silly things to bring, but I would definitely recommend doing both of those. Bring a notepad, bring a pen, ask many questions. There's never enough questions when you're doing something like that. Yeah, exactly, Titanic, exactly. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. How are we all doing this morning? How are we all doing? You can see I'm adjusting. There we go. The castle's not blocking the instructions. This is going pretty good this morning. Zero's in the kitchen making some cafe and maybe cookies to go with the cafe. We haven't had cookies in a couple of days. Yuki is being Yuki, as usual. Come on. Yes, darling. I know you're marching across that keyboard. Try not to push the keyboard into the stream deck, because now I remember why I had my panic button on top of the deck and not the bottom. Somebody just reminded me why I had that at the top of the deck and not the bottom. Because if she bumps the keyboard into my stream deck, it can accidentally press the panic button. Let's just move that up there out of feline intervention. Oh, nice. You know, they're really nice to have, Games with Jewel. They're really, really nice. Oh, it is totally Yuki's stream. You'll notice, I believe I did change this the other day. I believe I did put one of my tags as cats in background. I just have given in to the fact that she will always be here. She gets jealous when I'm talking to chat, actually. I think you actually get jealous. I know, Yuki. You can tromp all over the desk today because it's not covered in video games. Oh, my lord. Well, I will say this. As a recap from yesterday. Our friends that we went to the show with are now posting their pictures of their video game hauls from the weekend, and compared to theirs, we're not that bad. Compared to our two friends, we're not doing too bad. We did pretty good. I actually totaled up exactly how much worth we got opposed to how much we actually spent. And yeah, Crafty was wheeling and dealing. we were definitely wheeling and dealing. We pretty much got that pile of games for about 50% of what it should be. We did good. We did good on our trading, and I'm looking forward to next year already. Oh, well, next year, Parker. We're going next year. We are 100% going next year. I added about 20 to the backlog. Oh, I would love it. I would love it if you joined us, Parker. I would love it if anybody came and joined us up there at that Midwest Gaming Classic. It was just super fun. Like, no joke. The whole convention was just so fun. And it's honestly a nice, relaxing weekend. But yeah, the plan next year is we'll go up on Friday. We'll spend pretty much Friday night in the arcade just playing games and pinball and schmoozing, all that fun stuff. Saturday is the big shopping day. And then Sunday is kind of like the whatever we didn't get done on Friday and Saturday. We'll pick up and do like that final dealer's haul run on Sunday. Oh, lots of. Ooh, I got 3 cookies today. He's spoiling me. I usually give myself 2, so I feel very spoiled right now. On the TFF for the first. Oh, that's awesome, Titanic. That's awesome. I've heard a lot of good things about TFF. I have never been myself, being that one's a little out of state for me. I've heard a lot of good things about that con. Also, Chad, I'm kind of sad. I'll have to show it to you on Thursday. I did find the other sticker that I bought at the convention. It's for a group called the Silver Ball Cult. Basically, pinball enthusiasts. It's really, really cool. It's a lion mage that the top of his staff is a pinball. It's very cool. But that was the missing sticker from yesterday that I couldn't find. I also don't know if I said good morning to you, Aurora, but a good morning to you, Aurora Brightscale. You are welcome to one of them, Titanic. You know that I always will share. I will always share the cookie loot with everybody out there in Chatlandia. Sorry, I'm answering something on Discord really quick. Done. All the misspellings I'm sure that has. And yes, it is a cult about balls. Little silver balls that are in pinball machines. But yeah, how is everyone doing today? How are we all doing? Hopefully everyone's having a fantastic day, and welcome on in, Talon. Welcome on in. I was,
I'm sorry, Dave.
Once
I'm
again,
afraid I can't do
yes,
that.
Crafty, framing. How about farming? Silly girl.
I
Hey,
wanna
welcome on
farm
in,
too.
Horsecale. Welcome in. How are you doing today? But yeah, I was once again woken up this morning to an absolutely adorable piece of art on Discord, which I already had plans to. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Games with Jewel. I'm waiting. Like, I signed up to be the pre-order for the Switch 2, and I will say this: if I do get an email from Nintendo saying that I'm allowed to pre-order the Switch 2, I will probably be a good Samaritan and say, "Hey, does someone want this?" Like, I don't know, Titanic. I don't know. I have not figured out how to do pop-up rill in this program yet. I have not figured out how to do pop-up rill in Firebot, so until I figure that out, which honestly I haven't had the time to do it yet. But yeah, as soon as we get that working, I will have pop-up rill back. I mean, you can still have him say stuff, it's just his mouth won't move, and I'm trying to get it where his mouth will move. We'll figure it out. If someone can convert ID cards actually the size of a driver's license, that's awesome, Talon. And I'm sure I could find somebody that could do it for me. I know enough artists and stuff like that, and I'm sure I'll find somebody that can do it for me. Also, I need sippies. And coffee is too hot for sippies, so I'll have to go to water for sippies. But yeah, I'm going to be well hydrated again today. I've got some Crystal Light and my coffee going this morning. Funny. Physically, I'm mostly recovered from the weekend, but my voice is still kind of shot. I didn't think I talked that much this weekend, but I guess I did. That or it's the allergies flaring up because of the weather change and all that. Hey, welcome on in, Melina. Welcome in. How are you doing today? How are you doing? And welcome on in as well, Firewing. Welcome in. How are you doing? Fixing my water bottle. But yeah, I'm excited. I think we are probably going to do a roulette of what game to play after we finish either Wanderstop or Beyond Good and Evil. And we'll choose one of the new ones we got, and then I'll get back to my roster. Because we do supposedly have a roster of games that I want to get to this year. But now that we add a bunch of them, we should probably play one of the new ones. She yowling again? Cats. What's today's main course? Well, the main course today is going to be cookies, as always. And then after cookies, we're either going to be doing, we are playing Wanderstop today. Wanderstop is today's game of choice. You should make a good, brains. Nope. Head empty, no thoughts. Head empty, no thoughts. Nope. Head empty, no thoughts. Ooh, and what game is that game, so Joel? Because you know I'm all about them indies. I'm all about them indies. And also for those just joining us, if you care to join us on the farm here, we're currently running the Vampire Survivors farm because it's hilarious. We are doing a new one with this Vampire Survivors. If you care to join us, it's just !join. Totally free and fun to play. Indoors' Institute for Livestock Replication. Oh no. Why do I have a feeling that this is like a hidden core game or something? Yeah, that's true. That is very true, Firewing, and I certainly don't have a mind anymore. I think I'm still just a little tired from the weekend. I mean, I slept like an absolute rock last night. There's also the slim possibility that there might be a little bit of con crud going on. I feel fine, but with how tired I've been, I wonder. It's a fun, yeah, I'm sure. I don't know if it's just because of being a gamer for so long or just the age that we live in. I don't trust anything that says it's just a fun little idle game. I've played one too many secret scary games. One too many secret scary games. What? Yeah, Yuki? Hi, baby girl. What you going about? Come here. Come here, chocolate paws. It's not bad at all. Yeah, it actually looks fairly normal. It actually does look normal. Hi, Butterhead. I know. You're so angry. She's an angry girl right now, though. I feel kind of bad. She's out of her kidney meds. The vet has them on back order, unfortunately, so she's not getting her kidney meds in the morning. And I think it is giving her a little bit of an upset tummy. She's only been off them for 2 days, so hopefully they'll come in sometime this week. But she's annoyed because I'm not giving her as much of a licky treat in the mornings. We're still giving her the treat, even though it doesn't have any medication in it. But I'm not giving her as much. And she definitely has noticed that I'm not giving her as much. Smart little bugger. And now we're attacking toys. I think she's mad, too, that we're not in the same room. Second run, not bad. Really pleased with things I hid. Yeah, I particularly like the little hidden, leet speak down at the bottom. Particularly the call out to Yuki is quite hilarious. And I know there's the security code yarn ball in the background. I'm sure I haven't found everything that you snuck onto there, though. But it's super cute. It's super, super cute. And I think very much that will be printed out and worn at MFF as another badge, because that's too cute not to wear. Way too cute not to wear. Sorry, I'm pulling it up so I can look at it again, see if I missed anything. I don't think I missed anything else. Oh, you did. Was it Woolly, Yarn, Spin, Knit, and Meezer? I love it. I'm also highly amused, Talon. I am actually curious. before I say anything, out of curiosity, on the list of martial arts, why did you include origami? I am mildly curious about that one because I don't remember if I've ever said anything about origami on stream. Okay, so you included origami because it's hilarious. Okay. That is very, very, very ironic, Talon, because I will pull them out for Thursday and we'll do a little show and tell. I actually love doing origami. Like, no joke. I love doing origami. Like, I haven't done it in a really long time, but when I was like in high school and college, that was like my serotonin, is that I'd be sitting there studying, and to stress relief, I would just fold like little paper frogs. And I would like, and they were the little jumping frogs. So like if you pressed on the back of them, they would hop across the table. I would do that. And I'd just have them hopping across the room because I'd hop on over to someone's desk and it would just keep going down the desks. And I used to do micro origami too, where I would like fold things with tweezers and then put them in like little glass bottles and they would become Christmas ornaments. Like, no joke. The inclusion of origami on that license is like, when I saw that, I'm like, wait, does Talon know that I do origami? I don't think I've ever talked about that. That's just really ironic and awesome. Yeah, and I love origami. I'll pull out some of the books that I have. But what is it, like Stephen Wang or Steve Wang is like one of the most prolific origami instruction book writers. I have like half of his books. Like, I have a ludicrous amount of origami books. Like, probably 10 of them on the shelf over there. Sorry, I just looked. I probably got about 10 origami books over there on the shelf, including like origami paper and stuff from Japan. Because I was big into origami for a while. Like, that was everyone's Christmas present one year, is that I made little origami ornaments and then seal coated them. But yeah, I used to do a lot of origami, which is hilarious. Yep. Yeah, I figured that's where stage combat came from. But yeah, the inclusion of origami was just kind of like, I don't think I've ever talked about that on stream, and that's just pure serendipity, and I love it. Also, you enjoy that lurk, Trixie. You enjoy that lurk. You're folding people close. Yeah. No, I get that, Parker. It's just more of the humor of I actually do origami in real life, that it's like, I don't ever talk about that. Not very good at it. I have no idea if the bongo sound just played or not. I could barely hear it if it did because of the music. Also, someone said that... Hold on tight. Someone said that Doppler Fox was low. Well, hi, potatoes. Hi, babesies. Hi, baby girl. Oh, we're attacking things. Hi, baby. Hello. Could you please move the buttocks? Sorry, I got most of my stuff working last night, or this morning, rather. It was play but very soft. Okay, then let me go over here. And we'll just bump that up, too. We'll do a savey save. And what do we think now? I can definitely hear Doppler Fox now. I definitely heard that one. While we're here, we might as well just test them all. I can't hear that at all. Can you, chat? Doing it live! Doing it live while we farm with Rusty. Soft. Okay. See, I adjusted all of these when I didn't have headphones on. And without music. That did play sound, but man, I don't know if I heard that. I might jack that one up a little bit more. Try that. Man, Fenko, you're quiet. What is Meezer? Firewing, I can answer that one. Meezer is a nickname for Siamese. A lot of Siamese owners will call their felines Meezers. Because Meezer, Siamese. It's just a nickname. Alright, so Fenko is now adjusted. We did confused... No, we didn't do. We did Fox Noises. And that's true, it does also rhyme with Weezer. Oh, that's awesome, Aurora. That's awesome. Again, I don't know if that's loud enough. Going over Fluffy Boy's potato because it's all in this bread. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty soft. Okay. See, this is why sometimes you just have to do things live. Alright, so the sound is a little low, so let's just bump that right up to 4. Alright, I'm hearing it now. Buddy Holly, it's just meows. That's hilarious, Aurora. Oh, I love my Meezer. She's a good girl. Alright, so Nom doesn't have sound. Fox Noises we did. Fenko Laugh we did. Confused we did. Bongos. I think bongos could be turned up a little bit too. See, I always err on the side of caution of not making things loud enough. Oh god, that would be amazing, Games with Jewel. Oh, that's... Okay, I thought I was on bongos. Let's try that again. Bongos, edits. Bongo, bongo, bongo. Let's go up to you. And we'll do you. Save and save. Yeah, again, don't know if I'm actually hearing that, but good enough. Here we go again. You know what's funny is that Cat Mouse would actually work pretty well with OK Go. I think you could also do cat meows over Muse. And, Muse. Muse and Muse. You made a pun, you didn't even mean to, Crafty. The band Muse, I think, would be hilarious if you did a cover with just cat mouse. It actually would probably sound pretty good. Imagine Supermassive Black Hole, but with cat noises. Oh, Supermassive Black Hole with cat mouse. And yes, the Muses. Yeah, I didn't mean to make a joke about Muse and Muse, but that just happened. Oh, lordy, I need this coffee so bad. I need this coffee so bad. And it's not cool enough to drink yet. I have no idea if that played Titanic. I was talking. So I'm going to have to fiddle. I think I'm going to have to fiddle with some of the sound levels on those redeems, but at least they're working. At least the sound redeems are working now. And that makes me happy. We're on our way. We are on our way to having everything working again with the transfer to the new bot. And at least the quotes are working. Oh my god. I heard ace, not spade. I don't follow Titanic. Oh! Interesting. So you didn't hear the first part of it. Okay. And rewards. Yuki, you have the zoomies today. You have so many zoomies, little girl. You have so many zoomies. So many zoomies. Let's bump that up to 3. Try that.
Space!
Can't hear that at all.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that.
Yeah, yeah. Well, and I figured that. I figured that after a second Titanic. All right. Well, I bumped up the volume on Space. I did bump up the volume on Space, so it should be good now. Also, I need to make sure that this part is working because we are playing a review stream today. Nope, perfect. Wanderstop is working. I love that it auto deletes the command too, which is really nice. I do like that it auto deletes that command as well. So how are we doing in Rusty? I've not been paying attention to you. How are you doing, Rusty Butt? Are you doing good? You can probably put another field in. Sweet. I think we need to put in more water bots and all that too. Can I build the upgrader yet? Nope, we cannot afford the upgrader yet. Almost, though. Oh, actually, I think we can afford the upgrader. No, Craft, you need 8,000 coins, and you only have 3.
Time for some self-care.
Can I get to 8,000? Oh, we can. Boy, howdy, yes we can. That's going to make us bankrupt for a while. And hey, welcome on in, Daichi and Running Paul. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you two doing? How are you two doing, my friends? My coffee is just barely cool enough to sippies now. Just barely cool enough to do dem sippies. I will do dem good hello, brain. I will do dem good snippies? What the heck is that even supposed to mean, Crafty? Do dem good snippies? I think you meant sippies, brain. Oh my god. Why? Why is my brain hurt? Why does my brain hurt? Yeah, I know, Daichi. It's... The post office is dumb. That's all I have to say. The post office is dumb. And also, welcome on in, Pixie, if I haven't said hello to you already, my friend. Welcome on in. Welcome in. Yeah, brain do go sippies. I guess yes, Ren and Coffee Stempies. Wow, Ren and Stimpy. That's a show I haven't thought of in ages. It's a good one, though. But yeah, I guess I need to admit to myself that I might be getting a little old as that one weekend at a convention kind of wipes the floor with me now. Like, I didn't used to get this tired after... Well, also, I think part of the fact that you're so wiped after con is that you ate, like, hot garbage during con. It's log, it's big, it's heavy, it's wood. It's log, it's better than bad, it's good. Oh, what rolls downstairs, fits under a chair, rolls over your neighbor's dog. What's fits for a snack and... What's great for a snack and fits on your back, it's log. No, that wasn't an indelible part of my childhood. Not at all. Oh god, no. Ren and Stimpy was not made for kids. Not at all. Ren and Stimpy was 100% not made for kids. But it was entertaining. It was definitely entertaining. I can't believe after all these years I can still remember the entire log jingle from Blammo. Oh, what rolls downstairs, fits under a chair, rolls over your neighbor's dog. Fit for a snack. What fits on your back is great for a snack. It's log. Oh, God. I'll teach your grandmother to suck eggs. Yeah. You know what's funny, though, Games with Joel? The first time I heard Happy Happy Joy Joy was not on the Ren and Stimpy show. The first time I ever heard Happy Happy Joy Joy was on the Dr. Demento New Year's Eve countdown to New Year's Day. That was the first time I heard Happy Happy Joy Joy. It was Dr. Demento. Yep. Well, if you ain't the granddaddy of all liars. Yep. There was the other game, Do Not Whiz on the Electric Fence. I don't know. I always loved when they had the convict Kowalski, and they took him on a picnic and they asked him what he wanted. Meat. And what do you wanted on Kowalski? Meat. Okay, meat on meat, Ren. And then he takes a bite of it, spits it out, and goes, toast it! Like this toasted meat on meat snack. Why do I remember these things. I can't remember, like, people's birthdays and important things, but I remember meat on meat and toast it from Kowalski. See, this is why I say don't trust the crafty brain, is that I remember that, but I can't remember to, like, put, like, my insurance card in the car. 40 ounces? That's over 2.5 pounds of meat. That is crazy. That is crazy, Parker. Oh my goodness. That sounds like the food challenge they had at the barbecue we went to over the weekend. I forget what it was called, but it was like a pound of brisket, a pound of pulled pork, 2 sausages, coleslaw, potato salad, like the whole shebang. Like one of those things that you order to feed like an entire table. But like if you eat it all yourself, you get it for free. One of those crazy food challenge things that they do at barbecues. I mean, don't get me wrong, I am a carnivore. I am a big old carnivore. But even I have a limit to how much meat I want to consume. People are going to run with that one. Yeah, that's true. That is very true, Running Paw. I want to try lamb. I've had pork, beef, chicken, and fish. Lamb is good. Lamb is good, Titanic. I prefer it without the mint sauce that they always try to serve it with. The meat coma. Yep, that's about right. Potato and egg. That's insane, Parker. Like I said, don't get me wrong. I love being a carnivore, and I love my carnivore tendencies, but even I have a limit. Even I have a limit to how much meat I can consume in one sitting. And take that phrase as you will, my friends, but even I have a limit. Even I have a limit. But yeah, lamb is tasty. I mean, if you've ever had a gyro, you've probably had lamb before. Or if you've had a real shepherd's pie. Because most shepherd's pie you get are actually cottage pie because they're made with beef and not lamb. Shepherd's pie is lamb. Cottage pie is beef. But people kind of interchange the two names because they don't know the difference. And that's okay. Not everyone is a persnickety person like I am. It's cottage pie. Reminds me, I actually need to check the D&D group. I don't know if this is lasagna weekend or if that's next time. Oh, well, I hope that your dad is doing okay, Running Paw. Hopefully it's just a precautionary rest and there isn't something serious going on. So that can be scary. That can definitely be scary. I'm also amused that the bats keep stealing my crops despite the fact that I have ridiculous amounts of garlic in my fields. Oh my lord, they even changed what the buildings look like. That's amazing. That is amazing. Alright, so we gotta start upgrading our watering stations. Oh, but yeah, good times. Very, very good times. Although I was saying before when we got distracted by barbecue meat and stuff, I think that's part of the reason why I'm so wiped is that I adore the friends that we were hanging out with this weekend. I absolutely adore them. But boy howdy do they not eat healthy. Like, my body is kind of in shock right now because, like, we ate so bad this weekend food-wise. Like, the pizza wasn't bad. The pizza we had, like, what was it, a caprese pizza? Was really good. And it was very light for being pizza. But then, like, after that, we had a barbecue pulled pork dinner with, like, loaded mac and cheese. So that didn't sit well. And then the next morning, we skipped breakfast. And then for lunch, we had, I had chicken tendies. So deep fried chicken tendies and Parmesan fries. And then after that, had a crispy chicken sandwich for dinner on Sunday. And it's like, this is not what I normally eat. Like, I'm eating salads and fish and stuff like that. And this weekend just wrecked me. Oh, so welcome on in, Angel Boy Dark. Welcome in, welcome Welcome in. How are you doing? Oh, yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it, Running Paw. Yeah, and drug interactions are not fun, particularly when you're taking blood pressure stuff. What part of Milwaukee was the con at? It was downtown Milwaukee at the Biard Center. Hang tight and I'll type out the name. I think I spelled that correctly. Biard Center? I think it's actually pronounced Biard Center. But yeah, it was at the Biard Center, and we had the southern half of the building, all 3 floors. And then the northern half of the building was the Oddities Con. Yeah, it was a very interesting weekend because we were at the Midwest Gaming Classic. The other side of the building was an Oddities Con. And there was also a children's dance competition going on, all in the same vicinity. It was neat. It was actually really neat. Because I heard from some people that a lot of the game people crashed the Oddities Con and went to 2 cons that weekend. And there were several people from the Oddities Con that also came over to the game side, which was kind of cool. I don't know, Cog. I don't know. And yes, it was definitely odd. But I have a feeling it was. I have a feeling that it was, Cog. It was the same kind of clientele and population that we saw at MFF. So I think it actually might have been the same con. Or if not the same picture or the same people. Yeah, that's not good, Running Paw. I'm glad that he's doing better and resting. No, I'd have to look it up, Firewing. I'd have to look it up. I mean, if you do, and I haven't done a search myself yet, but if you do Oddities Con Milwaukee, Wisconsin, I'm sure it'll be like the first thing that pops up on a search engine. But it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. And my thought process is when you're talking conventions, the more the merrier. Absolutely more the merrier when you go into conventions. But no, we had a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun. And you know what's funny is that my biggest regret from the convention is, one, not jumping on that Cubone tattoo, because I should have, because that would have been super cute. But the other regret I have from the convention is that I didn't make a better shopping list, because when I was cataloging and putting all the stuff that we got into our collection, I realized that there were several games that I saw, but I didn't end up even looking at them price-wise, because I'm like, oh, they're not on the list. So we're prioritizing on the list this time. And boy howdy, there was some things on there. It's like, why didn't I look at that? Why didn't I look at that? But you know what? Hindsight 2020 and all that. And we came home with a ludicrous pile of stuff. Absolutely ludicrous amount of games that will keep us busy for a long time. But you know what? That's okay. All I need to do now is actually play them and stop buying new games for a while. And I say that right as I saw a new trailer for Dune Awakening and Fantasy Girl, Fantasy Life, the Girl Who Steals Time. I can't win. I just can't win. Well, very true, Firewing. But I made some mistakes with how I organized the shopping list, and I think there's a better way to do it next year. So welcome on in, Darius. Welcome in. How are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? But yeah, I think there's definitely a better way to do the shopping list next year, because the way I did it was I had it separated by system and then alphabetical. So it went Super Nintendo to PlayStation to PlayStation 2 to PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, and so on and so on. And I think the better way to do it, because some of these games, particularly the newer ones, might be on multiple systems. If it's a game that's on PlayStation, there's a good possibility it's also on Switch. And I think there was a bit of confusion. No, that I didn't do, Firewing. And I'll tell you why in a second. There was a bit of confusion sometimes with trying to find games, because if they were on multiple systems, and you only looked in one place, you didn't find it in the other place. So next time, I'm just going to make the list alphabetical, so all you have to do is look for the name of the game, and then it tells you what systems it's on, and that makes it a bit easier. But yeah, to answer your question, Firewing, have I ever made the mistake of buying a game that I didn't realize I already had? No. I personally have not made that mistake yet. I've come close. I've come very, very close to rebuying something that I already have. But I have not done it yet. The only thing that I have done is I have gotten upgraded copies of games. Yeah, I saw that, Talon. And I am remaining cautiously optimistic about that news. I am remaining cautiously optimistic about that because that's awesome. That is really, really awesome that they're doing that. I just hope that the animals survive and they're healthy. Because that is pretty dang cool. That I have done, Firewing. Usually, again, it's when I'm upgrading a game. Like, a lot of times there's original games and then there's, like, the remasters on different systems. So in that case, I will rebuy sometimes. Like, one of the games I picked up this weekend, Bravely Default, I know full well that it's getting a remaster on the Switch. But I hedged my bets that the remaster on the Switch would cause the DS one to drop in price, and boy howdy did it. It went from being a $60 game to a $20 game. And for $20, I'll grab it. And then I get the experience of playing both versions. Because sometimes when you get a game on a different system, it'll have different stuff in it. Like, I know some of the fighting games will have, like, different characters if you play them on different systems. Yeah. Well, and that's also true, Kagan. It's not... They didn't do it from Direwolf DNA. They modified a Grey Wolf based on the Direwolf DNA. So it's... I don't know. It's an interesting thing that they're doing. And I'm remaining very cautiously optimistic about it. My only... And we're talking decades into the future before this would even ever be considered. My question is, what is the end goal of some of these animals that they're bringing back? Because we don't have an ecosystem that can support dire wolves anymore. So, are you breeding these animals strictly to show them in zoos? Because that's not fair. Like, if you're trying to do things like fix what humanity did with making animals go extinct and, like, destroying ecosystems, I'm all about that. But I don't know how I feel about bringing an animal back from extinction just to put it into a zoo. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know. It doesn't sit 100% well with me. And I mean, I understand the purpose of zoos and conservation programs and all that, but it's still... I will put it this way. I respect, understand, and support responsible, ethical zoos. But I don't go to them because it makes me kind of sad sometimes. Like, it's hard. Like, when you see, like, the sea otters and the small animals and stuff like that, it's not... They're living their best lives. They're absolutely living their best lives. But when you see animals like elephants and giraffes and tigers and wolves in zoos, like, it makes me a little sad because it's not... Like, you're talking about animals that have hundreds of miles of territory and they're confined to, like, these little 6-acre enclosures. I mean, don't get me wrong, 6 acres is still a lot of land, but it's just not the same. Not the same. Hopefully not for a zoo, but the things that are bringing back dire wolves aren't the word. Oh, that's very true. That's very, very true, Talon. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm happy for the increase in science because that's freaking awesome. And if they can bring back extinct species that, like, we need for, like, environmental balances and stuff, that would be awesome. Like, I read the article in Time about the dire wolves and the fact that they're also hoping that they can bring back, like, the thylacines, the Tasmanian tiger, which is great because that actually would fix a problem because we killed all of them. It would fix an I can't say that word. It would fix an evolutionary and environmental niche that has been blank for years and has caused problems. So doing stuff like that would be awesome. I'm not comfy with bringing back animals just to have them in zoos. Well, yeah, exactly. Exactly, Talon. But I mean, it's like, if you bring back the thylacine, the Tasmanian tiger, it has a place to go. Like, it still has a niche that is not filled out in the environment. But what niche does a direwolf fill? Like, I think it's awesome. And I cannot wait to see video and stuff of these animals because it's going to be so cool. But on the same note, what are you going to do with a direwolf? And, like, what are you going to do with a woolly mammoth? Like, they don't have an environment to go to. And it's funny. It's actually kind of funny, Chad. When I was reading the article, I had this thought in the back of my head, and I figured I'll share with you all this thought as well. You know what? In my things I've experienced in my life bingo card, one of the things I didn't expect to see was actually ticking off the Jurassic Park is real. Like, that is one thing in my life bingo card I didn't think that I would check off, is that Jurassic Park is real. But I mean, it's kind of, I mean, we're not talking dinosaurs here, but they're certainly doing things that are like, yep, that is Jurassic Park. Yeah. And the photos are awesome. The photos are really cool, Talon, but I want to see video of these animals like moving around and stuff. Yeah, exactly, Riv. And there's also and I don't know how many people out in chat are horror fans for like books and stuff. That there is an author I very much enjoy by the name of Scott Sigler. And one of his books is called Ancestor, which also very much makes me think of what's going on right now and what can go wrong. Yeah, that would be so cool. So we're talking about the dire wolves. We're talking about those genetically engineered dire wolves that were in the Time article. And just, I think it's awesome. And I'm all for science and stuff like that. My only thing that doesn't sit right is that when you have an animal that you're bringing back or genetically engineering to basically represent what it was in the past, and it doesn't have an environmental niche anymore, what are you going to do with the animal? Like, what are you going to do with it? And yeah. You can definitely live without killer dinosaurs. But the other thing, too, is that, and I mean, I'm thinking like far-reaching things, and you can completely blame the fact that at one point in time I wanted to be a veterinarian, so I've got a lot of biological and zoological sciences under my belt, too, is that what is the environmental and ecological repercussions if we take a genetically modified animal like, let's say they bring back the Tasmanian tiger. Let's say they successfully bring back thylacines. And they bring them back and they reintroduce them to Australia and they thrive. And then you find out because of the way you did it, the thylacines can now interbreed with the dingoes. Well, okay. So you brought back a thylacine, but because of the way you brought it back, now it can breed with the dingoes. So now you have Tasmanian tiger dingo hybrids, which you've never had before. Those new hybrids take over both the dingo and the Tasmanian tiger populations. And now you've created a completely new species that wipes out all of the small rodents on the island. Like, these are the kind of things that scientists have to think about when they do things like that. Like, the world has existed without Tasmanian tigers for decades. That niche might have been filled already. So it's just, I don't know. It's interesting things, and like I said, I'm all for it. Advances in science, I am all for. I just am cautious. I am cautious about these things. Oh, and awesome, Melina. Yeah, I read that article pretty late at night underneath a cat. So I wasn't too inclined in getting up and looking up videos. No, it's just, we live... I often say this to Zero. We live in very interesting times. And that doesn't mean a bad thing. Like, some things are bad, some things are good, and some things are just interesting. Some things are just interesting. Oh my god, they're so cute. Yeah, they do not look like normal wolves. The facial structure's off. Oh, look at him howling! Alright, I gotta watch this video with sound later. I definitely gotta watch this video later with sound because that was a little guy trying to howl. But yeah, it's Romulus, Remus, of course they had to name them that, and Khaleesi. Yeah, those extra large ones are large. They are very, very large. Oh wow, yeah, Colossal has put out a bunch of videos now. Oh, it'll be interesting. Like I said, I am not against the idea. I just think that we need to approach it with good science and not let's bring back everything. Like a friend told me that 60% of the world's glitter use is actually under copyright protection. Really? That's kind of crazy, Pixie. Yeah. Oh, God, Roy. Yes, we need to approach it with dire caution. Oh, my God. That's good. That's good, Roy. No, I think the Direwolf Project is awesome. I mean, I was a staunch supporter of Dolly the Sheep when that first came out. But even back then with Dolly the Sheep, it was like, we need to think about what we're doing here. We need to think about what we're doing. Although I will say this, one interesting thing did come from all that cloning tech with Dolly the Sheep and dogs and horses and all that, is that science did find out that cats' coat color is not tied to their genes. Because people have cloned their cats and got a cat that looks completely different. Because apparently cat coat genes are just crazy. Like, you can do an exact clone of your cat and the coat pattern will still be different. And they don't know why. Oh, man. Alright, well, we're going to be starting Wanderstop in a few minutes, friends. As we got our first ad break coming up, according to my timer. Yeah, it is. It really is, Riv. And also, welcome on in, Riv. Welcome in. How are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Oh, my lord, Riv. I gotta show you the games that we picked up at the show and see if there's anything that you think I should prioritize. Because, I mean, if you all let me do it, after we finish Wanderstop or Beyond Good and Evil, I'm totally going to dive right into Jade Cocoon or Wild Arms 2. And that's true. Humans do have stripes. We do have stripes. Humans are also very, very lightly bioluminescent. Humans glow naturally, but it's so faint that you can't see it. All these fun, weird facts. All these fun, weird facts, which is fascinating. Also, I don't remember if I put out a video on YouTube on Friday. Oh, we have two of them now. Cog. We've got Wild Arms 2 and 3, I believe it is. With 2 being arguably the second best one of the series. I don't remember what everyone considers to be the best Wild Arms. It's a hotly debated topic. I think with all the games that you got after you finish a game, we turn Monday into start a new game from your collection. Yeah, well, that's fair. That's fair, Riv. That is fair, my friend. I mean, we could totally turn this into, I could steal an idea from one of the YouTubers I watch and we could become RNG gamers. Like, it's spin the wheel. Spin the wheel of games and whatever it lands on is what we end up playing. We used to do that and it just ended up poorly because it got me playing 3 RPGs at the same time once. For announce being permissions, the ID cards are involved, you attack. Probably. Probably, town. They are super cute. The ID cards are absolutely adorable. You say you don't know a lot about old games. You know a lot about old PC games, Riv. Speaking of Riv, you just reminded me talking about old PC games. Oh man, I wasn't going to buy it, but one of the neatest things we saw at the show actually was somebody had a complete in-box Loom. No joke. A complete in-box Amiga version of Loom. Like, it had the insert, it had the cassette tape, it had the glasses to look at the copy protection, it had the book of patterns, it had the instruction manual, it had the the small words discs, not the CD and not the big ones, the big floppies. It had the small 3x5 floppy or the 3x3 floppies. And box was in really good condition too. $300, and I'm like, yep, that is worth every cent, my friend. Worth absolutely every cent. And it was so funny. It was so funny because I saw it and I opened it up and I started looking at the stuff inside, and I'm treating it like it's a museum piece, like kid gloves, very gentle, very, very quiet, very nice. And I'm looking at all this stuff going, oh my God, and they got this, and I got this, and I got this. And I picked up the cassette tape, and I'm like, and do you know what this is? And I was talking to Zero, but I noticed a couple of other people were like watching me at this point. Like, holy crap, this person knows what they're talking about with Loom. And they're like, yeah, this is the cassette tape that's got the prequel audio drama for Loom, and this is so cool, and blah, 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 but just going on and on and on. And then Zero just pipes up and goes, ask me about Loom. And I just go into the whole tirade again. Even the critically acclaimed game by Brian Moriarty. Of which, the command still does work, friends. The command still does work. I did transfer that one over from BikuBot. Welcome on in, Ramon. Welcome in. I think my sister ended up with a copy of Loom. Yeah. I have a CD version of Loom. But the CD version is not the rare one. The rare one actually was the one we saw at the show. The Amiga version is arguably the best version of Loom, because it is the one that is voice acted, but they didn't cut any of the voice acting lines. They also didn't sugarcoat the death scene of the jailer, because there's some versions of Loom where they cut the death scene, because it's kind of, I guess for the times it's gruesome, but it really isn't. But yeah, when I played Loom on stream, the Amiga version is the one that I play because you got all of the voice acting and the music and all that. Sorry, I'm nibbling a cookie. But no, it's a good game. It's a good game. They had a couple of other vintage computer games there too. They had Space Quest 4? No, 3. They had Space Quest 3. They had a Leisure Suit Larry game. And they had some other ones. They also had a complete in-box Phantasmagoria 2, which was kind of neat. Didn't realize it was worth that much money because I have one of those in my basement. It's like, oh, okay. I didn't realize the box was worth that much. Sure. Not that I'm ever selling it. People will pay weird stuff for stuff, but I guess the truest thing about when you go to a show like that is the thing is only worth as much as you'll pay for it. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good today, Ramon. I'm finally awake. The coffee has kicked in, and I'm going to be nibbling a cookie shortly. Cookie. Cookies are delicious. Before I go and do other stuff, I'm going to fix this. You should be playing a sound. You are not playing a sound. So, can I just tell you what sound to play? Okay, good. That is playing. Oh, that would get my attention. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out a sound that I will actually hear, but I don't think that is going to. We'll just do that noise and I will figure it out later. All right. Atomic Heart Worth Buying. That game sounds familiar, Melina, but I don't think I've played that one. Hey, and welcome on in, Fern Louise. Welcome in. Yeah, we're going to be starting the game shortly. I'm going to get a couple upgrades going real quick. I believe we've got some money built up again. Get a couple upgrades going. Might as well upgrade the 2 harvest bots as well. And we'll upgrade our biofuel bot too. So we'll get all that going. Oh, I'm out of money now. Am I out of money? There. I got enough money. All right. So I got all that queued up. We're going to do a quick 3-minute ad break, my friends. I will leave Rusty's running in the background, so you don't have to worry about that. Let's do that. So I suggest get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, and when we get back from this break, we will be diving into Wanderstop. So, as I said, get up, stretch, drinks, breaks, and we'll be back after these messages. All right, we are back, my friends. We are back. We are the back. I just realized too that I wanted to build another one of these. Seems like 2 biofuel converters seems to be the sweet spot for this game. I'm gonna have just barely enough money to do this. But I legit feel like 2 biofuel converters here are like the best. Oops. I do think that is like the best setup here. It's not that I'm still tired, even though I had coffee. Probably because I just had cereal for breakfast, and cereal for breakfast doesn't really hold me very long. I'm definitely a person that needs a decent breakfast in the morning to like be a functional human being. I don't know why that is, but it seems to be the truth. All right. Well, we queued up some stuff to go, and we will pick up this tomorrow. My controller from underneath the desk. So let us do some more Wanderstop and make some more progress on that one. Unfortunately, that means we are going to be shutting off the farm here. So let me clear you all out. We will disconnect and we will save. And then we'll flip over to a Wanderstop. Go here for a moment. I'm going to pause the music. And yes, I know I have videos of direwolves. I have videos of direwolves to watch later. I am well aware of this. Thank you. Go ahead and pull up the Steam and pull up the Wanderstop. Oh, nice games with Jewel. Nice. Welcome now to the 6 weeks of trying to figure out how you like your buttons. I know that is still something. It is still something that I am messing around with, is figuring out what buttons and stuff to do. Also, I saw you pop in there at Random Questing. I did not say hello to you, my friend. But yeah, welcome on in, Random Questing. Welcome in, welcome in. All right, so game should be capturing. I hope. Come on. Come on. There we go. All right. And hopefully you also have sound. Yep, game audio is playing. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Let us get some stuff done. And though, and for funsies, I can also show this off now, is that I can switch on the fly. And I don't end up in weird spaces anymore. But I can flip sides of the screen without too much effort now. That took me like half an hour to figure out how to do that. And now I can do it with a button. I was so proud of myself. I don't aim very high, friends. Oh, boy. All right, well, let's figure out where we were from last time. And I will move my avatar as needed so I don't block things. All right, Alta. So, to recap last time we played this, we made a lot of good progress. We knocked off a bunch of quests. And then something happened that reset the tea shop. So our little tea shop here got completely reset. And we now have the mini quest of... Hi. Are you Beetle? Oh my God. Speaking of Beetle, we saw a Beetle cosplayer at the show this weekend. They were hilarious. Because they had the yeah thing down pat, and they were doing it to people. I also heard that they were doing crow trades, which is kind of awesome. And if you are not familiar with the term of crow trade, it came from the steampunk community, I think. I don't know if they're the first ones that did it, but they definitely are a group that do it. No, I didn't want to snip those. Oh, I want to pick those. Yes, I want to pick that because we're going to put it in the pots. I would like to fill all of the pots with little flowers. Preferably flowers that I have gathered from the wild. But yeah, I'm still curious what happened that we reset the entire world last time we were here. But that is something I'm sure that we will quickly figure out. Now, though, we need to go gather flowers. I bet you if I water these, they'll grow into something, maybe. Actually, I don't think they will, because I need to put something in the middle. So I just need to find more flowers, I guess. Interesting, though, that... Very interesting, though, that the altar from the last thing that we did last time is still there. So why did the rest of the world reset, but not that altar, I wonder? Interesting. We might as well gather some tea leaves while we're out here, too. This is about the time, too, where I let my mind wander and I start asking questions about, what do you think we should play after we finish this one? And I'm not even going to bother, because I think we might let the RNG powers that be choose our next game. Might be kind of fun. I also realized, too, that I need to add all of these games to how long to beat as well. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Zero. So what are the different levels for the Humblewood Kickstarter? I haven't looked at it, obviously. Because you know that I like to get in on those early bird things if they have one. One more seed. They'll give us a nice boon of seeds here. Still looking for more flowers to grab, and I think what's going to happen is I'm going to have to plant stuff. I'm interested. But pardon me a second, chat. The Zero has distracted me. Game Ready Box Deluxe. Whew. Okay. Don't mind me, chat. I'm just looking at something right now. Okay. It's probably further down, Crafty, and you don't want to think about it. So, sorry, I'm trying to figure out something, Zero, because I'm looking at it right now. It looks like they're not doing a physical version of the book. Or am I reading this wrong? Well, I saw one that says Core Book and Digital Deluxe, but I don't know if that's the one that we're looking at. I don't know. There aren't any early bird rewards that are like, we need to do these this second, so we can talk about that later. Alright, well, we can look at it later. I'm not braining enough to look at it now, Zero. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, you know my take on it is that I know you like physical books. I'm fine with just PDFs. Oh, okay. I guess what I'm confusing is I thought they had a bundle that also included the first book. Yeah, I figured. I figured zero. Well, follow your heart, Dracula. That's all I have to say. Follow your heart, Dracula. No, I'm not just planting willy-nilly right now. I got a bunch of these, actually. I can always take these out later, too. There. Now, I wonder, if you plant these in the potters, in the planters, they will not seed if you put them there. Okay. But I think you can take them out if you've got, like, a little pot. Cool. Alright, well, I did the quest for you, Boron. Or Boro. Boron, that's a different game, Crafty. Hello, miss. Something I can assist you with? I filled the hanging pots. Oh, you did, Miss Alta. The pots are looking absolutely delightful. You have done a wonderful job. Can I say, the merry spark in Boro's soul to see them once again. Truly, it is warming me from within. Please, I must be thanking you for the time you spent on this task. Here, I will give you a poster that has been sitting in the back of the shop. How many eggs am I thinking of? An old flyer for Boro's favorite TV game show. How many eggs am I thinking of? What's the premise of the show? The premise was being quite simple. Contestants are attempting to guess how many eggs the host is thinking of. And yet, every episode was an unbelievable roller coaster of drama and tension. You wouldn't believe the spectacle. Fortunes were made and lost on each episode. Blood was often literally spilled. Tears were more or less guaranteed. Most episodes saw a romantic relationship either begin or end. Miss Alta, words cannot convey how riveting this show was. Uh-huh. And yet, cancelled after 2 seasons. A tragedy. Apparently, there were too many complaints about the amount of nudity on the show, even though all of it was blurred. Nevertheless, how many eggs am I thinking of will always be a fixture in Boro's heart. Sure. I think you would have done well on the show. I agree. In fact, I applied many times to be a contestant, but always rejected. Perhaps I did not sell my egg guessing abilities well enough. It's one of Boro's only regrets. But the show is in the past, and all we have is this lovely poster. Please, won't you take it? I'm sure you'll find a home for it here in the shop in no time. And thank you again for the help with the pots. I have 6 eggs. I broke 2, I fried 2, I ate 2. How many eggs are left? 2. 2 eggs are left. Because if you broke 2, 2 are gone. If you fried 2 and ate 2, that's still only 2. But that's also assuming that you threw out the broken eggs. Yeah, that's true. And then it would be 4. And that's true. No, but yeah, you're right. You're right. Unless you broke 2, fried them, and ate them. Yep. I assume the broken ones were broken on the floor. Good call. Good riddle there. Good riddle there, Melina. At least I didn't say 0. 0 is the complete incorrect answer. I did not logic enough. Where is the stinking post box? There it is. There, post box. Alright, so we did his mini quest. We could put the photo up somewhere. let's go ahead and do that. I don't particularly want it. All right, well, I guess let's talk to old lady Nana Beetle. Nanas. Hello? Shoo, be gone with you. What? Hear what I said? I don't need eavesdropping from the competition. Okay. Competition? Damn, Skippy. You probably thought you were the only merchant in these woods, didn't you? Well, guess what? Some of us are doing real salesmanship out here. But no, you have a problem with the basic tenets of healthy market competition. You think nobody else has the right to do honest business, right? Isn't that what you think? No. Of course that's what you think. You want all the profits for yourself. I'm pretty sure everything here is free. There are no profits. Hey, welcome on in, Theo. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Huh, that's what you want me to believe. But I'm not worried. Once I set up shop, is over for you and your little socialist upheaval. What exactly do you sell? I bet you'd like to know that. I bet you'd love to have the edge on me. Well, tough tooties. I'm not falling for what you sell ever again. Wanderstop is a tea shop, so if you don't sell tea, we're not competitors. Yeah, ain't that the truth, Theo? Ain't that the truth? Oh, suddenly Miss Educate over here knows all about economics. You want to know what I offer customers? It's simple. Firm products, higher prices, harsh, unasked for life advice. All that and a smack on your head on your way out. Uh-huh. Alright, Grandma. Sounds like a business competition to me. Now, that's more like it. That's the spirit of competition. You got some moxie, kid. But moxie don't cut in a cutthroat economy like this. You need brains, guts, wood screws. Uh-huh. Never overcome my built-in market share advantage, economics of scale, return on investment. You've been scaling economics since your grandparents were soiling their diapers. Face it, kid. Now you're in the presence of marketing greatness and you're scared. Once I find exactly what you sell, it's over for you. You never find out what I sell. Never! This is good. I haven't felt the fire fighting me for some time now. I like it. I enjoy running your little enterprise into the ground. Now, get your buzzing face out of here and let me set up shop. Would you like some tea? Hell no, I don't want tea. Okay. All right. Well, that was a thing. That was definitely a thing. Oh, she literally set up a shop when I turned around. Welcome on, Androlly. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Look at the fat cat statue. Ooh, well, take it easy. Take it easy, Zulio. Check your blood sugar, too, if you can. What the hell? How'd you set up so quickly? That's right. We are open for business. Are you ready for profits? Are you ready for marketing? Are you ready to get your face kicked in with savings? Come on down and see Nana, losers. Her sales pitch needs a lot of work. Alright, here I am. Does her cup say die? And what of it? What can I buy? I'm ready to see the shop. A little high is not anything to worry about, Azulio. Just take some deep breaths. Take it easy. Have a little bit of orange juice or something with a little bit of sugar in it. Not a lot. Like, you don't want a soda, but a little bit of apple juice, orange juice, or like a little fruit snack or something like that. And just remember to take nice deep breaths, and that will help. No computer issues today, sinful headache. No computer issues, headache, because that week started on Saturday, the day that I was cosplaying. So, 3D Crafty will be back tomorrow. We will have 3D Crafty tomorrow. Although I realize now that I'm looking at the thing you were talking to Theo, not me. But that's okay. That explains why no 3D Crafty, at least for me. Welcome on in, Bunny Fist. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Alright, what can I buy? I'm ready to see this shop. Ready to confront the crushing Buddha competition? Fine by me. Behold, consumerism! Yeah, her cup does say die. My mug. Little meow meow. Handle. I want the meow meow. Yes, what is it? What does this icon mean? Is this your face? How do I get nanobucks? You can't possibly be this dense. Those are nanobucks! Oh my god, they actually are called nanobucks. That's how much they cost. Okay, fine, but I don't have nanobucks. I never heard of a nanobuck. Never heard of nanobuck? How are you a business owner? The nanobuck is the international currency. Nanobuck is the gold standard. I think you're making this up. I am not making this up. How dare you accuse me of deceit? That's it. You're gonna make me. Where is it? Here we go. Professor Currency's all-in-one book of economics, volume 1. Some music. This is infant stuff. It's pathetic that I even need to give this to you. Thanks, Nan. I'll use this information to crush you. Ha! With volume 1? You wish. Let's talk when you're at volume 12. Now that's economics. Volume 12. I still have nightmares about volume 12. What if I sell you something in exchange for nanobucks? Eh? Talking about a barter? I did a lot of that this weekend. Sure, I'll bring you something, you can buy it off me. Let's see this thing first, Missy. I'm committing to nothing until it's in front of me. Alright, I'll bring you an item. Just give me a minute. Yeah, it really is. It really is simple. Alright, so I need to find something to give her for nanobucks. Sure. Will you buy a T-ball? Get your business. Want to trade? Let's see it. It's a T-ball. Alright, not too shabby. What's the story? What's so special about it? Make up an elaborate lie about its origin. It's, you know, an ancient rune. An ancient rune? Missy, everyone and their grandmother's got an ancient rune lying around. Well, let me explain to you why it's so special about this ancient rune. Ooh. I killed a man for it. That's so. What does this fellow do to you? Oh! The rune belonged to our shared lover. We dueled at sunset. And you won the duel, I take it. I did, but not before he sliced off an ear. I did. I pushed him into an active volcano. No, I lost, but then he tripped and hit his head and died. And he took the ancient rune. Good. This honorable victory is still victory. Alright, I can make use of this rune. It has history. I like that. You got yourself a trade. I'll pick one and only one item to take with you. Oh, we're taking Lil Mau Mau. Finished? Good. After this, it's nanobucks or nothing. You know we had to take the cat. That is a given. We had to take the kitty cat. And I guess we'll start our collection back here again. There. We'll start our collection back here again. I'm pretty sure I had. Uh-oh. Where did my basket go? Also, I can read this. Oh my god. There's multi-volume discussion. I am not reading all of that. I am not reading all of that. Yeah, I think I left my basket outside somewhere. Uh-oh. Lord. Well, keep breathing. Keep breathing, Azulio. You might have had low blood sugar, and it's just going to take a few minutes for the snack to have full effect. on the bookshelf. You can. All right. However, I'm going to take that teacup. Because all teacups belong in the washer. I don't know who decided this, but all teacups belong in the washer. There you go. Here we go. Person lost parcel in the mail. Thank you for the good deed. Return a parcel would have it easy to walk off with yourself. Package contained a sacred cloak, the only one of its kind, invaluable to me. I have attached a photo of myself wearing the cloak to show you its majesty. Without your generosity, I would be truly lost. Olivia the Owl Mancer. Ooh! I think she is literally an owl. Hold on. Dude! That's an awesome poster! Oh, that is gorgeous! Heck yeah, Olivia, you rock that cloak. Yeah, I don't know where my basket is. Wait, there's someone over here. Oh, yeah, I totally did abandon my basket, didn't I? Trying to remember how to do the controls, and I totally borked my basket. There we go. Only partially full, though. We need more tea leaves. So I traded away my only tea ball. Whoops-a-doodle. Oh, you're interesting. Oh, no. There is a person under there. Yeah, no, that is a mask. All right. We'll go talk to the new peeps in a minute. We need to get some tea going here. We need to get some tea balls drying since I traded away my one and only tea ball. Come on, where's some tea bushes? Come on, tea bushes. There they are. Done. Right, so let's get these tea leaves drying, and then we'll find out what our new peeps want. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Is I want to go decorate more, but I'm afraid if I decorate, it's just going to disappear again. I do kind of want to decorate this world, but I'm afraid if I do, it's just going to disappear on me again. All right, what's up, Nana? And nothing else for me? Okay. How about you? Hi. Fine day to you. Hi, this is Wanderstop. It's a tea shop. You don't say. How marvelous. A cup of tea sounds most restorative. I would ask that you first allow me a moment of rest. On a journey such as mine, one's strength must be minded carefully at all times. Rest is the utmost priority. Once I am recuperated, you can be certain we will be discussing tea at length. Sounds good? Interesting. Interesting. Given that getup, he looks like, or they look like a fighter. And I bet you they're going to import some wisdom here on Alta. Little miss, I must go, 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 and burn myself out. Oh, those aren't. Yeah, those are weeds. Alright, let's go see if we can't get ourselves a little bit more tea. I'd like to have 4 tea balls drying, just in case we need all of them. Probably over-preparing, but I'd rather have these all going at the same time, and that way we don't have to worry about making tea later. I want to do more growing of plants and stuff, but I'm afraid that if I do, I'm going to grow the wrong ones again. Do that. Well, I go around and gather some tea leaves. How is everyone out there in chat? Are we having a good Tuesday? Are we relaxing? Are we enjoying things? Please tell a crafty about it. Here. What's funny as I'm sitting here, I realize just I am very glad. I almost waffled on going to that convention we went to over the weekend. I'm glad that I didn't waffle because it really was a nice little relaxing vacay that I desperately needed. Didn't realize it, but I desperately needed it. All right, Boro, the old woman over there is trying to run Wanderstop out of business. I see. Should we be concerned? No. Don't worry, I'm studying economic theory to take her down. Oh, are you also being a student of Professor Currency? So far, what is your favorite aspect of economics? I like all of it. Possibly supply, no wait, demand. Yes, indeed. I'm also preferring demand to supply. Perhaps in my younger days, I was more of a supply kind of person. That was a younger Boro. A Boro that is long gone. To be honest with you, I'm not especially worried about our new competition. Perhaps it'll even be fun. Yes, surely fun is the primary goal of all competition between businesses. Sure, Boro. Sure. I think that's how you move plants, by the way. Hi, Boro. Hello, miss. There's something I'm assisting you with? What should I do next? Do next? Well, let's see. Can't think of anything. No, indeed, nothing at all. Nothing? Charge on you. Give me something to do. Miss Alta, well, I appreciate your enthusiasm. I must humbly request your patience. Sometimes there will be simply nothing to do. This is, in fact, the way of things. I pushed up so hard recently. Yeah. That was me last night. It was a big old pile of nothing. Like, no joke, chat. Last night, I did chores and stuff after stream. Cleaned up and kind of put stuff away after the vacay and all that. Tidied up the house, all that fun stuff. And then made some dinner. We had musubi for dinner. It was quite delicious. Not sure I'm sold on coconut aminos, though. Like, as a random thing, because one of our friends is now on a very low-sodium diet, we grabbed some coconut aminos just to try them and see if we could use those in cooking. And instead of using soy sauce last night, I used the coconut aminos to dip my sushi into. And it was something. It was something. Not sure if want is the best way for me to describe it. It was weird, though. And yes, I will do standing, stretch, and wall-ups on the next break, Daiji. I see that, my friend. I will add those to our next break, which is in about half an hour. I got about 30 minutes before my next break is scheduled. I will say, I'm kind of liking running my own ad breaks opposed to Twitch doing them automatically. Oh, I didn't know I could put something there. I have been kind of enjoying the fact that I'm running my own breaks now because I don't have to constantly pause things. I still get the breaks that I need to take. Full yet? I just want to get one basket full. What's that? Oh, we're full. Perfect. No. Pick that up, please. Alright, so let's see what we can do about some questy quests, because I do think it is time for tea. I think somebody is ready for tea time. If I can trade Nana. No? That was a big cough there, dear. Oh. I ain't no punk. Also, there's no dirt piles, I noticed. We were doing so good about, sweeping up the land and all that, and I don't see any dirt piles that I can sweep up. Hmm. Maybe that time has passed. Hey, buddy. The shopkeeper. Yes? How do I say this? I have a question for you that may sound quite peculiar. Does the name Alta have... Really? Does the name Alta have any meaning to you? Yeah, that's me. You? It is truly you? Yes? My heavens. My heavens, what a beautiful and surprising world we live in. Warrior Alta is before me, the strongest fighter of the modern era. You know me? Oh, know you? I've been to see you fight twice. I saw you at the Royal Arena 3 years ago. It was, how do I say, it changed my life, truly. In fact, because of that fight, I began using a false advance in combat. I had only ever been using a serpentine advance. The false advance gave me more flexibility when disarming opponents. Huh. I'll often follow up a false advance with a quick weight shift. I try to ease into the opponent's offhand if they're armed. Interesting. What do you have to gain from shifting the weight? If I don't have the reach advantage, it lets me approach easier. Interesting. I'll have to try for myself. Oh, and the second time I saw you, it was just last fall. You fought Lady Ash in Sapphira. Sapphira? Alright, yes, I remember. That was a good match. Please, do not play me with your false modesty. You wiped the floor with her. She put up a fight. Again, I have no need for this sort of humility. We both know of your strength. Now I've run into you purely by fate, here, in the middle of nowhere. And you're running a tea shop. Is that right? Yeah, just briefly. I'll be back to fighting soon. Warrior Alta. I am astonished once again by you. You have discovered a new form of training in the most unconventional location. Making tea. I never would have thought to try it. What new abilities will this unlock for you in combat? Is it strength in poise, or is it mental training? No, wait, do not tell me. I only wish to see the results. You surpass us all once again. I am stunned, but not surprised. Thank you? Oh, my apologies. I never introduced myself. My name is Ren. I have come to these woods seeking personal growth to find new strength. Meeting you has affirmed that I am walking an honorable path. Really nice to talk to another person like me. I haven't talked to another fighter in a while. But of course, Warrior Alta, you and I are kin. We share a common destiny. It is fate that we met here. I believe this with all my heart. I guess, let me know if you want tea. Tea, of course. In all the excitement, I had nearly forgotten. Yes, let's have a cup. Sure. What would you like? I must say, meeting you here has reminded me of the passion I felt in my youth. Back then, the world felt spontaneous and alive. New gifts of surprise and delight felt rarer and rarer to come by as I get older. Seeing you here has felt like a call to action, to be inspired and to chase what feels most alive. Please, won't you bring me a cup of tea that calls to mind, passion, and a pursuit of one's dreams? That is what I desire most right now. It's extremely specific for tea. Indeed it is. Perhaps my poetic side has gotten the better of me today. Maybe we can deliver on lofty expectations. By goodness, surely you can. But please, simply do as you feel. Any cup of tea you bring me will be perfect. A fruit flavor that brings to mind passion. Mint. Oh, a puff pod might be a good choice. No. Taste that's impossible to quite place, no matter how hard you think of it or what you care. Known to infuriate. Temporary amnesia. Flea tasters, there's a time of innocence. Ginger, well-worn leather. physical pain when eaten. Tastes like citrus milk and whatever you most frequently ate for breakfast as a child. Ooh. Oh, he'll love you forever if you do that, Melina. All right, chat. So what do you think? What plant do you think we should do here? I'm thinking a messberry. Or perhaps a puff pod. These are the origins of the plants that makes you nostalgic for something you never actually experienced. A fruit flavor that brings to mind passion. Passion? You think cinnamon? Causes temporary amnesia, so a melon bush? So we gotta figure out what this is. So we know it's pink in the center, but what are the outskirts? Well, looks like we got to experiment a little bit here. So we know it's pink fruit in the middle. We've done chips before. Here we go. A customer asks for tea that invokes passion. What kind of ingredient should I use for that? Interesting. Boro isn't sure. It doesn't sound quite like any ingredient I can think of, but perhaps that's okay. Sometimes a customer will be open to many possible flavors of tea, not knowing for sure until they drink it. I would suggest you simply bring them whichever flavor feels right to you. If for something else, they will say so. How's that sound? Alright, I'll do my best. That's being the spirit, a brave step forward into the unknown. God, I love Boro so much. Like, no joke, chat. I love Boro. Boro is... Boro I must protect. I must protect my Boro. Well, let's go to the garden, because like Boro, I like things to be organized, and we will plant stuff in the garden. Because reasons. Go ahead and put that over here. I'm going to go ahead and put that in there. Now, if I do 4 pink around it, that's going to give us an Azzy fruit, so we don't want that. So let's try surrounding it with yellow fruit. Move these off to the side so we don't waste them. Alright, so let's try yellow fruit. Yellow seeds. Put one there, and one there. Alright, so that did something. Did I get it right on the first try? Chat, I think I got it right on the first try. Isn't that the one we were going for? No. Yep, that was the one we were wow. Okay, well, I got it on the first try, chat. Wow, I should have gone into horticology. I got that on the first stinking try. Take it. I will take it. Alright, so watering can is full, so we can stow it. Let's go grab ourselves some tea balls. Hi, you have a quest for me, Boro? What exactly happened to the other customers? Gerald and Demon Hunter, are they dead? Oh, goodness no. They're being very much alive indeed. They're simply somewhere else, in a place not visible to the two of us. Think Gerald is okay? Miss Alta, I am so sorry, but he is on his own path now, a journey all to himself. Like you, Boro is concerned about Gerald's curse. Not an easy thing to be dealing with, not at all. Will we see him again? I hope so. But it is not being a thing I can predict. If we do not see him, then we will trust in him to resolve the curse on his own. Is that okay? Can I ask for your patience if our paths do not happen to cross with his again? Just feels like there was more to do. Of course, I understand. And one day, there may be more to do, but that is not being in our control for now. And I'm hoping very much you'll be able to complete everything which is in your power to do so. Me too, Boro. Me too. I wonder if at the end of this, we're going to end up having things that stay unresolved. I wonder if, in all seriousness, if the game is going to... I wonder if sometimes we're going to have a storyline that just doesn't end. I have a feeling that we're going to. I can definitely feel that this game is going to leave us some loose ends that we'll just kind of have to wonder about. Alright, so package returned. Let's go make ourselves some tea and see if I remember how to do this. Alright, so it's uppies. All the way uppies. We're going to fill this up all the way so I too can have a cup of tea. You gotta make enough for a couple of cups. And we need the bellows. Where are the bellows? Bellows. There they is. This is like the Animal Cross. This is like the Stardew fishing minigame, but not nearly as annoying. Alright, let's see what we got. I'll get the right one eventually. Alright, so there's a T-ball. And then we're going to throw a Pell Melon in there. We're going to go down. We're going to go down. We're going to decant. I need to go grab a couple of cups. I'm kind of sad that all my fancy cups are gone. We had some really cool cups that we had collected, and now we're all back to boring cups again. It makes me kind of sad. Put that cup there. We're going to decant. Again, just a fun word to say, decant. Interesting. Why didn't that overflow the cup? You're new. So, okay. So if I do this right, do I not overflow the cup? Holy crap! Yeah, if you do it right, you don't overflow the cup. Awesome. Also, thank you, Melina, for gifting that sub to Daichi. And welcome on in, Daichi, to the executive producers. Welcome in, my friend. Enjoy the ad-free viewing emotes, and remember, if available, to thank your gift subber. Very sweet of you. Oh, chat. I have to say, too, I am not ashamed to admit that there were several times this weekend that I was thinking about you all while we were at the game show going, oh, I bet you this person would love this game, or, hey, I remember this game because this person told me about it. Is a good thing. Here you go. Passion tea. Excellent. Let's have a taste. God, that cup is so small in his hand. My goodness, does this tea contain Pell Melon? What an interesting selection. It is the fruit of lost memories, yes? Is that why you selected it for an ingredient? Were you perhaps implying that true passion comes from a place of abandonment of one's sense of self? Or do you simply feel passionately about the intense spicy taste of the fruit? That is also possible. Please do not tell me your answer. I shall enjoy coming to my own conclusions about your intention. I like this guy. I really like this guy. He is very, thought-provoking. Yes, I am very grateful for the tea you have brought me. It's exactly what I'd hoped for. Thank you. Hey, as long as I have your ear for a moment, I must ask you something. There's a story that I've heard about you, and I must simply inquire whether it's true or not. Sure, go ahead. You were trained in sword combat by old Master Earnhardt, were you not? You see, there is a tale I have heard told a number of times about your training with him. I have heard it said that at your graduation from school, You boasted of your unparalleled skill. And apparently, Master Earnhardt, widely regarded as the foremost expert in modern sword combat, was so disgruntled by your hubris that he contrived to humiliate you. Personally challenged you to a longsword duel, his own preferred weapon, on your very graduation day. And I am told, Warrior Alta, that you in fact disarmed him right there in front of the student body. Of course, all were who in attendance would have been strictly ordered to never speak of it. With you in here in front of me, I must ask, is it true? Ooh. Ooh, the question now is, what do I say? What do I say? Welcome on in, Ocean Star. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Speaking of things I saw at the convention this weekend that made me think of people. I saw the most adorable fleece hat this weekend, Ocean Star. That it was a little bat hat. And unfortunately, I didn't see it until Sunday, so I was out of money at that point. But I bought it, and I was going to take a picture and send it to you. But unfortunately, I didn't have the money to buy it at that point. But yeah, and it was gray and purple, too. And I'm like, not only is that my colors, but I know somebody else that would like these colors. No, I didn't, Ocean. I did not. The booth didn't allow pictures, and I get it. The booth had a sign up saying no pictures, and I'm like, I get it. I get it. Because people go in there and they play dress up and then they don't buy anything. So I get it, and I respect that. If I ever see it again, though, I'm going to buy one because it was super cute. It was so cute. But yeah, I saw it and I'm like, oh my god, Ark would love this. Honor or more pride? Oh, I'm going to go for honor. I would totally go for honor. I'm more by oath to never speak of that situation. But of course, I understand. Please, forgive my line of questioning. I did not mean to be intrusive. Nevertheless, can I simply say that I feel confident you would have beaten him had the situation arisen. But yeah, I also thought of you again, Ark, over the weekend, because they had, of all the strange things, they had a person there doing tattoos, and they had a little bat tattoo. The only reason I didn't get it was because it was a repeatable design, and I'm a person that likes unique designs, not repeatables. But again, I saw it and I'm like, oh, Ark would love this. God, speaking of that too, I also bonded with somebody at one of the booths because they had a Calcifer tattoo, and then I had to show them my Tato tattoo because we're both Ghibli fans. Good times. It was really good times. Alright, anyway, story. Thank you for indulging me. Today is not a day for story time. Today is a day for getting through games. That's adorable. Yeah. I mean, depending on what it is, I might be okay with a repeatable. But I kind of like having unique art, and I am willing to pay a little bit more to have a piece that is unique to me. Nothing wrong with that. Ooh, this is long. Person who's been sending me packages, Detective Greyline here. I got your second package, and lo and behold, it contained the exact evidence that I needed in the case of Miss Oxford and the haunted clock that appeared in her window every evening. I'm sending you the clock in question. It's very likely not haunted. I'll be honest, this one was vexing me for years. The fact that you solved it just by sending me the answer is quite troubling for a detective as accomplished and capable as I. In fact, it's the second time you solved the case for me in this fashion. When will it stop? When will I, Detective Greyline, solve another case purely by my own intellect? I didn't get into the celebrity sleuth by being handed the answers. Mark my words, I will solve the next case before you're able to solve it for me. The race is on. Certainly not a haunted clock. Certainly not. I need to go drink my tea, too. Put that right next to the cat. And then hold on, person. I will talk to you when I'm ready. I have tea to drink. Gimme. Alright, we're gonna sit here and drink our tea. So what memory will we come up with now?
Whoa. Hang on. I must have drank this too quickly.
Uh-oh.
I'm getting a feeling of... Whoa. Oh. Oh.
What?
Wait. Hang on. Huh. Wow.
Is she high?
Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm starting to come back now.
I think that tea just gave her a high.
Wow. I don't even know how to describe that.
That's funny.
It was... I just felt so light. I felt kind of weirdly free in a way I've never felt before.
You need to be free.
I just couldn't... Oh, God. Why does this... I'm back in myself and I just feel so gross.
Huh.
I can't do that again. No, there's no way. I'll lose myself in this. It would be so easy. I would... Yeah. No. I can never do this again.
Interesting.
Absolutely not. Wow.
Interesting. Very, very interesting there. Oh, nice. Nice, Melina. Always good to save a little bit of coin when you're doing stuff like that. Won't let me just jump off the side. Also, oh no, this is the... Okay. Yeah, we've been in here before. We have been in here before. Ah! Jeebus, dude. Why? Do not come up and just stalk me like that. Goodness gracious, that scared me. Alright, let me put away my dirty cup. What do you want? What do you want, dude? Hi. How are you doing? Quite well, thank you. In fact, I was just thinking I would make a request. Have you ever heard of silver moonlight tea? The variety that I once drank with the Viridian monks. The taste of it brought my tongue near to bursting. It was a blisteringly potent drink. Yet when the feeling subsided, I experienced a tremendous oneness with myself and the world around me. I often wish for it, but at this moment I find myself desiring a cup. Perhaps all this talk of passion has stoked my adventurous side. Sure, how do you make it? Monks place 1 messberry, 1 chip, 1 pound melon, and a mushroom into a pot of hot water. With dry tea leaves, of course. Is that too much to ask? Messberry, chip, pound melon, mushroom. Got it. Thank you, Warrior Alta. Okay. We gotta go pick a mushroom, I guess? You know, I like how this game is kind of allowing me to pick and choose which storyline I follow at a time, because it seems like it really doesn't care if you just do one person and then move on to the next one. You see a mushroom, shout it out, chat, because I am gift shroom. Hue shroom. Dupe shroom. Shriek shroom. What kind of mushroom am I supposed to use? It just says mushroom. Yeah, I mean, we could use all of them. Oh, Miss Burrow's having a thought, if you might indulge me. When our clearing changed, as you know, all of our plants were lost. But I have noticed that the pictures inside the shop appear to have stayed exactly as they were before. Anything that was inside a picture frame is still here with us now. Therefore, I am thinking that perhaps it would be good to use the camera to build up some photo memories. After all, if we are going to once again lose our work, it would be nice to have something to remember it by. So, what if you were filling up our picture frames with some photos? This might help. This might be photos of anything. Boro is not mean to suggest a particular subject. Is this something of interest to you? Sure. Wonderful. Just a handful of photos around the shop would feel simply wonderful, I think. Please come to me once you've set some up. I would love to know when you feel it's complete. Okay. We'll have to go grab the camera then. But I like your thinking, Argon. We'll throw all of the mushrooms in, and what's the worst that happens? What's the worst that happens? I think we grabbed a huge shroom. That's a dupe. That's it. Okay, so I think we already have one of every mushroom. Alright, well, let's go do this. Okay, so it was a Pell Melon, a Chip Chip. So let's go for those two first. I know we need a Pell Melon and a Chip Chip. We already have a Pell Melon. No, that is unacceptable, game. No. Down with weeds. Bad weeds. Knock that off. I must keep this clean. Good lord, this is like me in real life. If I see weeds, I can't help but pull them. Unless it's milkweed. Milkweed I leave alone. Because I like having monarch butterflies. Alright, I wonder if I can do this. No, you cannot. Alright, so what do we need to make a Chip Chip? Yeah, let's hope, Melina. It might be fun to see what happens, though. Alright, so a Chip Chip is all blue. So I think we can manage this right here. Blue. 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 And blue. One Chip Chip. Alright, so what else did we need? Alright, messberry, Chip Chip, Pell Melon, and mushroom. So we need messberries now. So how do I make a messberry? Messberry. Blue in the middle. Blue in the middle. Okay. So I guess we'll do blue in the middle. And then what do you think the other colors are, chat? Probably yellow. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Wobbin, because we just got the yellow seeds. Messberries. Yep, it was yellow. Awesome. Cool. All right, so we got the stuff to make the tea. I'm also going to go grab the... What? Hello, hello, book lovers. It's a Book by Mail Club again. I have to say, it's been a long time since I received such a positive response as Book with Edge of a Bullet. Y'all really liked it. Let's read another Dirk Warhard novel. This time, it's the fastest bullet alive. I hope you'll like it as much as Dirk likes justice. Later, Gators. Oh, God. Do I have to read another one of his books, chat? Do we have to do this to ourselves? Because that last one was horrible. That last one was absolutely horrible. What's that? Oh, a photo. Looking for picture frames. a lot of picture frames I need to fill. Hey, Grumpy Pants. I want to go get a picture of the burbs. So we must take a picture of our penguin friends. It is the law. It is the law. We must take pictures of penguins. Are you in your house? Look at you in your little house. No, you need to be in your house. Oh, we got him screaming. Oh, no, you go away. Yes. I also just realized that we're dropping the pictures on the floor. We took one over here, too. Let's get our fighter friend, too. Let's immortalize him. Pocket is full. Alright, well that's fine. We'll just go throw some pictures into the place. Alright, so we need to find all the picture frames and try to fill them. That's a picture frame. There you go. And I know there was one over here. Those are filled. That one needs to be filled. How do you fill that one? That's how. Oh, goodness gracious. There's a lot of picture frames here. There are so many picture frames, chat. Oh my lord, there are so many picture frames. Alright, well, we're going to be taking pictures for a while. Alright, I get it, game. Alright, so side quest. I guess we're taking pictures of a lot of stuff right now. We've also got some trinkets to offload, so let's go do that, because that gives us more... God, fine, I'll talk to you in a minute. Go ahead and put that there. You get it all programmed and ready to go there, Games with Jewel? And thank you for Ziboop, my friend. Thank you for Ziboops. That's everything. Goop shroom, shriek shroom, gift shroom. Alright, so let's go... I don't know if I want to make tea right now, if I want to take more pictures. If I make the tea, it will give me more inventory space. Well, let's go see... God. Let's go see what happens if we put all of this stuff in the tea. This is going to be one interesting cup of tea. Yeah, and that's a hard question. That's a hard question, Games with Jewel. There are many options that you can put together, my friend. You know what's funny, though, is I actually use my Stream Deck more for off-stream stuff than I do for actually on-stream. I think I use my Stream Deck more when we're playing Final Fantasy XIV than anything else. Oh, that's true. I do need to dump the tea that we already have. Good call there, Games with Jewel. Alright, so now we need to dump the hot water. Go over here. Okay, this is gonna get interesting. Alright, so. What was it? It was a Messberry, Chip Chip, Pellmelon, and Shrooms. So this is Shroom 1, Shroom 2, Shroom 3. Oh my god, Shroom 4. I don't know, we might be poisoning our friend here. There's Pellmelon, Chip Chip, Messberry, and a T-ball. Oh, that is an interesting color of tea. Look at that. Oh boy. All right. Yeah, that's nice games of cool. And I really should get something that allows me to control stuff like that, like an actual mixing board, instead of just doing it the way that I have been doing it. Yeah, that's some... Get on my way. This is some very trippy looking tea. This might not be a good thing. Oh, I almost got that without overfilling the cup. And you know what? That's fair. That is fair, Argon. Yes, use the pot for tea. Whole new definition to teapot. Wow, I don't know if this is a good idea, friends. I do not know if this is a good idea. We might die. All right, let's drink this monstrosity while Boro looks on like, you're gonna die.
Who would I say has wronged me?
All right, well,
I mean, it's weird because obviously I've fought all of these
we'll see if this
rivals.
dialogue is different from last
People
time, but
have
I don't
tried
think
to
it
tear me
is.
down in all sorts of ways. And I do resent a lot of them.
Oh, stretch.
But bizarrely, my most vivid memory of being
This is
wronged
exactly
was
the same as something we've seen before. All right, well, that's a thing. It didn't kill me, so, I mean, whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right? All right, let's go give this to our warrior friend and see if he likes it. Hi, buddy. Here it is, Silver Moonlight Tea. I hope it's right. Very good. Let's have a taste. A teacup is so small in his hands. Did I succeed? I have to say, something about the brew tastes off to me. Are you sure you prepared exactly as I specified? Could you tell me the recipe again? Of course. I understand super martinis seem complicated to produce. 1 messberry, 1 chip chip, and a single mushroom. A single mushroom. Dude, give me your cup. I'm going to follow you because you put your other coffee cup or tea cup somewhere and I don't know where you put it. Can I have your teacup, please? I want your teacup. Hi. There's something very interesting happening to our tea machine. Have you seen the flowers that sprouted on the tea machine? Oh, I have not. It is no accident. Because of the spare tea that goes unused whenever you make a new batch. You see, whenever tea gets poured down the drain, it's in fact being poured directly into the tree itself. Yes, your old and unused tea is actually hydrating the tree. How convenient. The more drinks you pour, the more flowers will be appearing on the tree. Please, do not fret if some of that tea you make goes unused. All of it will find its purpose in the end. That is genius, actually. Oh, hello, miss. Is something I'm being... Oh. I thought that I was doing something on the workbench here. Ooh. Alright, well, I guess we need to remake the tea. I'd really... Are you talking to the birds? I'd really like you to, like, give me my teacup back, dude. I only have 3 of them right now. I don't know what happened to the rest of them. They've, like, disappeared. I guess we'll grab that. What else can I take pictures of? Oh, no! No, 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 no. Unacceptable. No. No weeds in my tea garden. You hear me? No weeds in the tea garden. No. I refuse. No tea weeds in my garden. Rude. I was gonna take pictures, though. Oh my lord, why are there so many weeds sprouting up? Rude. No. No weeds. Let's see. Let's go ahead and put a yellow seed in here. Dude! That's cool! Oh, look at that! And why, yes, I keep accidentally putting the camera down instead of stowing it. Yeah, that is awesome. So it seems like every time you find a fairy circle, you just plant something in it and it gives you something cool. Welcome on in, Batman. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? How are you doing, my friend? Alright, we should probably go make that tea. I'm just looking for teacups. Ah, here comes the sucker now. Well, she's got something new. Sucker. I looked over the garbage you gave me, and guess what? I got a bargain. It's not trash at all. It's an antique. These babies sell for an unthinkable amount on the gray market. You know, I almost feel bad for you. Not quite, but almost. Sure, but you also get its curse. Ah, you think I fall for the give me back? It's trash. It's cursed again? Nice try, girl. A whole generation of necromancers have already tried that on me. I say, the whole thing has put me in a rare good mood. Quite a horrifying effect on me. I'm feeling generous. Gasp. I'll tell you what. You can take one more thing off the counter. Free of charge. Really? Hey, this ain't no olive branch. About your stupidity and not seeing the value of your own property. Feel bad for you. You know, cold black pity. The way you look at a sick animal. Pathetic. Wow. Generous of you, thanks. Not say those words. Do not thank me. Pick up a stupid item and get out of here. Okay. So I can get a mug? So what do you think, chat? Mug? Fragile imported? Or plant home? Oh, well, I'm glad that you got your booster there, Batman. I am glad that you got your booster, because that is important. I want to put this here. That's a good place for it. Also, I'm looking for more empty picture frames. There's an empty picture frame. Come on. There we go. That in there. Bear with me, I'm looking for more empty picture frames. That one's definitely empty. Let's go ahead and take that picture. Put that there. Any empty picture frames in here? No. have filled most of the picture frames at this point. There's one up there. One here. I'll talk to you eventually. Honestly, lady, I'm probably going to take your picture just so I can fill my last frame. It looks like that's the last frame I have to fill. You know what? We're just going to do this. We're going to take a nice atmospheric shot here. Grab that, get up on the ladder. This should be the last picture. I don't know. Of course there's one more. Always one more picture. Come on. There. All right, last one, I think. Let's go talk to Boro and see if I have found all the picture frames. I don't see any empty ones. We might have gotten all of them. All right, Boro. Where you at, my boy? What tea? Those are the tea baskets. Oh, you're in there. Hi, Boro. Nope, you are not the person I want. Oh, you're up there by the thingy, huh? I put photos in the picture frames. Ah, it's wonderful to hear. I'm sure we'll be very glad to look back on these memories at some point in the future. Yes. In fact, why don't I give you one of my own favorite memories? This is Boro's favorite photo of himself. I was attempting a lovely little self-portrait, but a sneeze caught me right as I was pressing the button. The result is immortalized here. Perhaps we find a good little spot on our walls for it. I bet you this is hilarious. Oh, it is! Oh my goodness, this is adorable. We're gonna have to replace a photo with this. Front and center, I think, is where this photo needs to be. Yeah, we'll put it right here. No. Get off the couch. No, off the couch. That is so much better. That is so much better. Am I choppy or is the music choppy, Running Paw? Is it my voice or the music that is choppy? I agree. Naming the photo Agony isn't a bad way to put it. Okay. We gotta wait for another mug. I wish I knew where the fighter had left the other mug. We only have 3 mugs right now, and that's kind of annoying. I liked having the giant collection I had earlier. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know, Running Paw. You might need to refresh the page. You might have to refresh the page because you might have... It sounds like you might be the only one that's getting choppy audio. Is anyone else getting choppy audio from me? Because if it's everybody, I can do things on my end. If it's one person, you might have to reset. Okay. Yeah, you might have to refresh the page, Running Paw. Yeah, you might have to refresh your page, my friend. And now is actually a good time to do it, because Crafty needs to get up, stretch, and use the washroom anyway. So, we'll run a quick 3-minute ad, my friends. We'll run a quick 3-minute ad. So, use this time, my friends. Get up, stretch, grab your drinks, grab your snacks. And we will be back in a couple of minutes. Pumpkin. Hi, Yuki. All right. Well, we are back, my friends. Grab myself a little snack. Small feline heard me rustling, so now she's coming over to say hi. Hi, baby. And we were on the search for a teacup. Hi, Nuzzles. Oh, you're such a little nuzzler. Did I grab a mushroom? I did. Yeah, no, I don't know what he did with my other teacup. I had a really nice collection of teacups there, and now I do not, and that makes me kind of sad. All right, well, I guess we should make his tea, huh? We filled all the picture frames, so I guess now we should probably do his tea. No, don't talk to Grandma. I really wish I knew where he put his teacup. I have no idea. He left it somewhere, and I don't know where he left it. Oh, found it. Found it! Good. Well, now we have 2 teacups. Oh. No! That's weird. That's kind of weird, Running Paw. But good old Discord being Discord again is what it sounds like. All right, good. We got 2 teacups. Awesome. All right, well, let's do this. Let us do this. Eventually, we'll go help that other customer, and we'll stop focusing on our fighter friend. I don't know. I like focusing on one person at a time. I don't know if that's just a me thing, but I do like focusing on only one person at a time. There we go. Let's water the tree again. And I have to say, that's kind of genius that the tree is being watered by excess tea. Yeah, see, there's 2 more flowers on there now. That's cool. All right, well, let's do this again. Make a wee bit more progress today. I hope everyone's enjoying their time here with Wanderstop. I know I am. This is really a nice little game to just kind of vibe. I think is for as much as I'm enjoying it, I'm also enjoying seeing credits because I'm so excited about starting more games. I know Zero was very excited about some of the games that he picked up and showing them off to you all, because boy howdy, you think that I play some weird retro games. He's definitely got a gem. Alright, so it was a messberry, chip, I didn't grab a tea leaf, hell melon, where's my mushroom? Oh no, Crafty, did you put down your mushroom? Hold on, I think I put away my mushroom somewhere. Good old Crafty hitting wrong buttons again. I think well, I need to come down here to get a tea leaf anyway. I think I discarded the mushroom somewhere. Dude, are you still walking around with the cup? I think he's still walking around with a teacup. Dude, release the teacup. Release the tea. Hey, there's my mushrooms. Perfect. And then we need tea leaves. Oh, 1 tea ball. Falls away. Interesting. Hi. One mug. One tea. Oh. Crafty, you have to decant the tea first, you know. Gotta decant that tea. There it goes. Okay. Now our star tea, I guess, is ready. No, put that back. Oop. See if I can not overfill the teacup. You know, there was one time that I didn't overfill the teacup, and I don't know if that was a mistake or if that was something that was scripted. Or maybe I just ran out of tea. Because, yeah, see, you can do it. You can do it where you don't actually fill the teacup. Oh, that's a perfect cup of tea. I got a tiny drop of tea. Oh no, that's too much. Now it's going to overflow. Ah! Well, it's a full cup of tea now. That's all that matters. All right, so let's go drink our tea. Where haven't we sat to drink tea yet? I don't think we've sat here, have we? It's a little hard to sit there, Crafty. There's not a place you can sit. Well, let's go sit here. Let's go sit with our fighter friend. Because I just saw Rill shout it out, chat. Don't forget, exclamation point quote will get you a random quote.
Oh my god. What the hell is this?
Eh.
My entire face is on fire. It's almost like I'm gonna vomit.
Oh dear.
Hang on. Hang on. Ooh, I can't think clearly. My whole brain is like I'm being swallowed by a...
This is potent tea.
Wow. Okay. Ooh, I think it's starting to calm down now. Oh my god. For the love of all that's holy, what on earth did I just drink? Okay, so... when do I get the feeling of being centered and calm?
Never.
I don't feel anything yet, just... terrible. Ugh. Is the calmness on its way? Hello? Nothing? I don't feel anything. Well, I feel like magma got poured down my throat. Other than that, I feel nothing. Whew. What a bunch of nonsense.
It is a bunch of nonsense. I mean, one person's tea is another person's poison, I guess. Interesting. All right, well, apparently I don't like this tea, but hopefully our fighter friend does. I mean, I think I did it right because there was definitely a visceral reaction to that. All right, where's your tea, dude? There it is. It's also true because he didn't specify which mushroom. I think we use the hue shroom. So let's see. Let's see, Argon. I might have used the wrong mushroom. That is definitely a possibility, so let's see. Come on. Rude. Sorry. I saw weeds. I had to fix. Alright, so is this what you wanted? Silver Moonlight Tea. Very good. Let's have a taste. Alright, is it correct this time? He's really handsome without that mask, too. My goodness. My goodness! What an invigorating rush to the senses! I got it. Ah, well done, Warrior Alta. A cup of Silver Moonlight Tea that would make the Viridian monk proud. Phew! It's truly a sensation like no other on this planet, a tea that is not for the faint of heart. Yet already I can feel it calming me from within, aligning my truest sense of self. Ah, what a remarkable sensation. I feel alive, truly. Okay, I was not expecting to have this particular drink today. Here's the pleasant surprises. Thank you. Sweet. It's all right, so we did it right. We did, in fact, do it right. And you know what's funny? I can kind of get behind having a very strange sensation to be actually calming. Because a lot of people find this absolutely crazy. A lot of people get behind it, though, and understand why. But also people think I'm crazy. When I used to study for tests, I would study to, like, heavy metal and Rammstein. And people never quite understood why I did that. And the truth of the matter is that I actually found that music to be very calming and centering. Go figure, right? But there was just something about that music that I found to be very calming. Isn't that ever tea, Uncle? Yeah, that's fair. I love tea. I need to get myself some more decaf tea, though, so I can enjoy it in the afternoons more often. Because most of the tea we have in the house right now is caffeinated, and I really should grab some more decaf tea for the afternoons. Alright, so I don't think he wants anything from me now, so we're going to return this to be washed. And let's go. Yeah, you don't have anything else to say to me right now, so let's go talk to Nana and maybe finish up her quest. Hey, Nana, anything you need? Anything I need? You bet your behind there's something I need. What's with these flowers? I need respect. I need devotion. I need a proper cult-like worshipping. Uh-huh. I need a well-structured tax haven and the assurance of no paper trail whatsoever. I need everyone except me to chill the hell out for once. I meant like tea. You think I got where I am today by drinking tea? Not a chance. I rejected every tea I've ever been offered, and it's worked out great. Fantastic. This means you like coffee. Thanks, Nana. I definitely feel any more useful than before. Don't be useful. Dumpsters are useful, and nobody wants to be around a dumpster. Actually, speaking of which, let me pawn off some of my garbage off on you. I picked up these seeds a few days ago. Turns out they're all defects. They don't make plants at all. They grow into weird statues and nonsense like that. Seeds growing into statues? Have you ever heard the laws of physics? Gotta get rid of them now. Need to clear the inventory. Pick one of them to take. Ooh. The garbage? Why can't I have all three? But paint me as a halfway generous person. Even one piece of trash is almost too good for you, let alone three. You take one of them off my hands and be grateful. Okay. Alright, what do you think, chat, while I finish up my coffee? Puffins of Marble, Cosmic Orb, or Tribute to Bugs? So, Bugs, Orb, or Puffin? Yeah, welcome on in, Mur. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Oh, sorry. Give it a stretch. Oh, getting a quick stretchies. Hope the afternoon is going well. How was the haul from RetroCon? Lucrative. Lucrative is the way that I can describe the haul from the RetroCon, Mur. We came out very well. We came out very well after the convention. We did not. The goal of the convention was both Zero Wolf and I had a set amount of cash in our wallets to spend. And the whole goal of the convention was to not put stuff on the credit card. Because that's a very fast way to get yourself into trouble when you're at a convention like this. It's very easy to use plastic. It's much harder to spend cash. Not to mention, cash is much easier to negotiate when you're trying to knock some money off prices. People like cash. So that said, we went to the convention with a set amount of money in both of our wallets. We came home from the convention with money. Like, we still had some cash left over. Everything I brought to trade is gone. Everything brought to trade was gone. So I traded away a whole bunch of stuff. And we came home with about, I think the grand total was 25 games total that we ended up coming home with. Because I believe it's either, actually, no, I think it's actually 23. It's 23 or 24. I'll do the final count because I still need to take a picture of everything together for our group chat. But we came home with some very, very good deals. There's only one game that might not work, but we ordered it's a PlayStation portable game that we had to buy a new enclosure for. So once those enclosures come through, we can pop it into the new enclosure. We'll be able to actually test the game to see if it runs. If it doesn't, that's not a huge loss because we have other ways to get that onto the PSP. But we came home with a lot of good titles. I'll post a picture of all of them in Discord, and we'll probably be picking games off of that pile for a while to play on stream. Because we got a lot of retro stuff to show you now, which is awesome. And to answer your question, Running Paw, what about a debit card? I still shy away from that because a debit card doesn't have an end that you can physically feel, if that makes sense. Like, one thing that was taught to me very early on in my life, because I used to do Hamfest with my dad, is that, and yeah, gambling is another good example of this too, is that if you have a set amount of cash in your hand, you know how much you have to spend, and it's harder to spend cash than it is to just slap a credit card down. The other thing is that with a debit card, you can't negotiate prices with a debit card typically because all the vendor sees is a piece of plastic and not cash. And when they see a piece of plastic, they go, okay, there's credit card fees that are associated with this. But if you've got cold, hard, green cash in your hands and you're holding it while you're holding the item you want to buy, it really pushes that vendor to go, you know what? They've got cash in hand. They're ready to buy. Let's just do this. It's a tactic. Just like I am not a person that is unafraid to unbutton the top button of my shirt that I'm wearing. Like I will totally do the whole unbutton the top of my shirt, lean over a little bit to try and get my deals. I know that I have feminine wiles and I will use them if I want a deal. Yeah, like here I set amount of cash to gamble with, 100 over in case of emergency. Of course, I've only been yeah. And I do the same thing, Mur. I do the same thing. I do have cash hidden on my person at all times. But it's cash that is not easy to get to. So that makes it a little harder for me to spend it. And that's the whole point. Well, yeah, or if you find something that is more than your cash, but still an excellent deal. Plastic is also for food and things that aren't part of the budget. Like, we had a budget for video games, but we did not have a budget for things like books and art and food. Like, I don't count food in the budget because you know that you're going to spend about $50-$60 a day on food when you're on vacation, and that's factored into a different fund than the I get to buy things in the dealer's hall fund. Yeah, well, and that's smart. That's smart, Talon. And I can tell you, being a veteran of Hamfests and flea markets and swap meets and stuff like that, cash is king. That is the phrase to live by, is cash is king. And there are other things that you can do, like, I'm not joking when I say have the cash in your hand and the item in the other hand. Because when that vendor sees the money in your hand, they know that you're, like, ready to go. It's much different than, like, okay, if you haul up a bunch of stuff to the vendor and go, okay, how much for this? And then you throw out a number, but you have a wallet in your hand that's different. There's something that psychologically happens when they see the money, that it's like, okay, we'll do it. There's a surprising amount of psychology that goes into, like, swap meets and stuff. And I have also learned, and this is really underhanded, I have also learned the fine art of undervaluing what I know is worth something more. Like, I was talking about the Pokemon comics that I sold at the convention. I knew that they were worth about $20. But when I went up to the vendor and said, I have no idea what this is worth, I just want to offload them. And then the vendor offered me $50 for it. Okay. Like, I know these aren't worth that much money. But if I pretend like I know nothing, sometimes you get a better deal. Sometimes they try to cheat you. And then it's like, yeah, no, I want a little bit more than that. And then they know it's like, okay, you know that I know that you know that I know kind of thing. Mm-hmm. Exactly, Talon. Yeah, there's a lot of psychology that goes into stuff, and I am not above playing the I have no idea what I'm doing card and then immediately flipping the script once the negotiation starts. And the vendors know. The vendors totally know. And I would say by the end of the day, I think most of the vendors had figured out. And I wasn't watching what I was saying either. Like, when I started talking about some of the games, it's like, okay, you know a little bit more about this than someone that's just looking for stuff. Anyway, I'm totally not paying attention to the game. I believe chat chose the orb. Because we had bugs, orb, or bird. Bird, orb, or bugs, chat. So far, I've got 2 votes for the orb. It really is. It really is, Mur. Which is honestly kind of refreshing when we went to that retro game show. Is that, I kid you not, everybody was bartering. Everybody was bartering. And I will also say that some people are kind of dicks about it. Not to mince words, but people can sometimes be a little bit pushy. And not the vendors. Actually, every vendor that I bartered with was really nice about it. But I saw a couple of people that were trying to get deals from the vendors, and they were doing, like, trades, and they were just being absolute jerks about it. Like, there was one guy that walked up to a booth and he's like, okay, I got these Wii games, and he was looking to trade them for other games, and he's like, well, and we got this and this and this, and I know this one's a big mover. And the vendor's looking at him like, dude, you're off your rocker here. And he's like, yeah, you're right, it is a big mover, but this is the player select version of Paper Mario. Like, if this was the normal version, you would be correct. But you and I both know this is player select, which means it's worth 50% less because people don't like the cover. And then the person trying to do the trade is like, well, you know it's going to sell. I'm like, yeah, no, it is going to sell, but it's not going to sell for as much as a normal copy would. This is my offer, and that's not negotiable. And the person trying to do the trade was getting huffy, and I just kind of rolled my eyes on him. It's like, dude, you've lost. Like, you've lost already. Opening a good condition, sales. Ooh, that'd be awesome. Wow. Yeah, no, I don't blame you, Town. I don't blame you. I do not blame you for that at all. That's kind of how I feel about some of the video games that I'm replacing in my collection. Because when we were kids, my brother and I shared a PlayStation. I didn't have one of my own. But I did get a couple of games for PlayStation that unfortunately went with him when he moved out of the house. And I have found out now that he's sold them. It's like, come on, dude. These were not inexpensive games, and you know that I know that too, and he just thought they were his, and it's just like, ugh. It wasn't intentional, but it still kind of rubs you wrong, you know? Anyway, no one else is voting, so we're taking the orb. We're gonna take the orb and plant it somewhere. Let's plant it right here. Oh. Yeah, that literally did grow into a globe. That's cool. But no, I will take a picture of the hall and put it up in Discord. And we'll kind of use that photo for games to choose from in the future. All right. Well, oh, you have more stuff. Come on, I thought I was done with your storyline, dude. Or your Alta. I just thought just now occurred to me. I've had a bit of a time to rest and to recover, and I am feeling wonderfully restored. Please, won't you spar with me a bit? You would do me an incredible honor. In fact, there's a new form of approach that I've been developing, which I wish to show you. To think I would get to share my techniques with a great warrior Alta. I could not have dreamed. What do you say? Right here in the clearing would be just fine. I can't fight. I'm not able to. Can't fight? How do you mean? Oh god, how do I explain this? I came to these woods looking for training. Training with Master Winters. Wait, are you telling me this is the very forest where the great Master Winters retired? Yep, it is. Incredible. It seems fate truly has steered me along a blessed path. But oh, please do continue your story. We'll speak of your training later. Anyway, for some reason while I was looking for her, my body started to fail me. It's my sword. I can't carry my sword at all. That's why it's over there on the tree stump. I tried, but I don't know. I feel totally fine otherwise. I just can't lift the sword. It's, yeah, I don't know what's going on. So I'm really sorry, but I don't think I can spar with you right now. Aww. Warrior Alta, please. I admire your modesty, but with all due respect, surely you are mistaken. I have observed you tending to the shop, and you are the very picture of health. No, I am very certain that it is somehow a mistake. How about if we begin to spar lightly? Perhaps you simply need to feel the rush of combat again. Once you're able to fight as equals, I am certain your strength will return to you. Yeah, that sounds good. Let's do it. Excellent. This is fantastic news. I believe I saw a spot over in the field that would be perfect for us. I will go and meet you there. This is going to end poorly. Also, Zero, you cut up cucumber and that smells amazing. Why does cucumber smell so good right now? I guess. I must be craving something in the cucumber or something. My body is all still out of whack from this weekend. I am still so out of whack from the weekend. Ah, sweet! We found a new mug! That's just a seed. Oh. Have you ever tried doing Asian cucumber salad, Mer? If you have not tried doing an Asian cucumber salad, it's really good, and it's super easy. I haven't done that in a little while, because it's something that you kind of make, and then you have to eat it within a couple of days, otherwise the cucumbers get weird. I should do that soon, because that is a really nice treat. I will warn you, though, it's the kind of recipe that you make it and then you want to eat the entire jar. I'm trying to find out where he went. Maybe next time I go to the store, I'll pick up some extra cucumbers and we can do that salad again. It's really good when you have it with a stir fry, too. You know, you probably can just look for him this way. Oh, Nana's got a quest for me again. There he is. Keep getting distracted by leaf piles. Ooh, another picture. Hi, bud. There you are, Warrior Alta. Shall we begin? Ah, how my body and mind have longed for this. I will say a brief blessing before we begin. Fight is to bring one's true self to the forefront. Let us meet here as equals, to test and to push one another. I'll bring my breast's truest self, as I hope you will too. Oh, she's struggling. Find my veggies all to be delicious. Yeah, if you want to try it, Mer, Asian cucumber salad, it's mirin, a little bit of salt, a little bit of soy sauce, a shot of fish sauce. You cut up a green onion, just the green part, not the whites, just the green. Sesame seeds, a little bit of gochujang, and then you kind of whisk that together into like a little bit of a sauce or a marinade. cut your cucumbers like you would for pickled cucumbers, like with a mandolin or something. Throw it into a mason jar, throw the dressing over it, shake it up a little bit or stir it up if your jar doesn't seal right, and leave it in the fridge for about an hour. Last 2 days. Really good. But you want to chill it for at least an hour to 2 hours to let that kind of marinate the cucumbers a little bit. It's so good. And it's not bad. Oh, and also sesame oil. Do not forget, you got to put a little bit of sesame oil in there too. And I would give you measurements, but there aren't any. It's just kind of everything to taste. It's so good, though. And it's surprisingly refreshing, even with the gochujang. Alright, in this, all things are well. Okay, I am ready now. How would you like to begin? Should we warm up with some stance training? She's going to pass out. Or would you prefer to go right into approaches? I shall defer to you. Whoa, and yep, there she goes. Also, I don't think I ever said hello to you, Ichigo, but welcome on in, Ichigo. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today, my friend? I'm sorry. I know you came in. I think I said hi, but I don't know if I ever properly greeted you. Or your Alta. Are you okay? Yeah, I just, I think we should stop. Are you sure? We have only just begun. Surely, this is the normal queasiness of the body warming itself, the stirring of excitement. Yeah, you're probably right. You have to be a little out of practice from tending to your tea shop, that's all. Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, I know that feeling, Ichigo. I'm still surprisingly sore from the weekend, but that's what you get for walking around on concrete for 2 days. This looks horrible. And then yeah. Same here, Mur. Same here. Cooking is an art, baking is a science. That's the way I look at it. Everything to taste when you're cooking, but when you're baking, you gotta measure stuff. Alright, very good. I will ready myself and begin at your command. Please, speak the word when you wish to commence. Yeah, okay. Is everything okay? Nope. Look at the vines around the side of the screen, chat. I might need to sit down. I'm just a little, and she's out. Yeah, saw that coming. Oh, we're in the inn. Oh, what? Warrior Alta. I'm very glad to see you are coming too. Ow. Please, do not worry. You were only unconscious very briefly. Are you feeling okay? Yeah, I know. I know it was, Bunnyfist. Ren, something is wrong with me. I haven't been able to fight or to travel. I keep passing out. I want to spar with you so badly, but I can't. My body just won't let me. Yeah, because you push yourself too far. But what is the reason for this malady? What caused it to happen? Burnout. I don't know. It just started happening. I don't know why. That's why you take regular breaks. I feel so weak. I feel pathetic. Warrior Alta, you are too modest. You say that you are weak, yet I can see an undeniable passion in your eyes. The fire in your heart, it is indubitable. No matter these current circumstances. No, there is simply a misunderstanding. Your heart is testing you, and you must be brave. My heart has nothing to do with it, Ren. I literally can't lift my sword off the ground. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yes, I understand. A tremendous setback has crossed your path. But our setbacks define us. We are our truest selves when we are being tested. This is a test of your determination, of your will. You must not give up, no matter the cost. Please, do not give up on the warrior spirit. But... is it possible I'll seriously hurt myself if I keep going? Seriously hurt yourself? Huh. Am I speaking to the greatest warrior alive or to a mere novice? Combat is your passion, your life. You have internalized every possible method of keeping yourself safe. No, I am certain that the warrior of your Akumen would never allow herself to be injured like that. It is unthinkable. But then I need to figure out what's wrong with me first. You're not helping the situation, Ren. I'm in no condition for combat right now. Warrior Alta, you and I are brethren to one another. We are in this together. I promise I will fight by your side until we have cured whatever ails you. Allow me to meditate on this. I will come back to you when I have a proposal. Thanks. Yeah. Yeah, this is interesting. This is interesting, chat. All right, friends, although you're going to have to pardon me for a second because I am well hydrated today, so I will be right back. All right. Sorry about that, chat. Took a minute longer because I had to go pet the small feline. She chirped at me from the cat tree behind me. So when feline chirps, you must pet. Have a chirpy kitty, you must pet. All right. So, oh, goodness gracious. What? Oh my goodness, there are so many people here. Oh my god, look at the little bat girl. Oh, she's adorable! God. Fine, but I have the shopkeep. I need to finish Nana's story first. I want to talk to other people, but Nana. Alright, so we have a dirty cup and a photo. Let's see what this photo is. Oh, that is so much better than... Chad, is that Gerald? That better not be Gerald. I really hope that's not Gerald. I really hope that's not Gerald. Mr. Kibby. Yeah, I know that feeling, Zero Sniper. Also, welcome on in, my friend. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I get that. Like, I was only gone overnight for the retro game show, and I missed Yuki overnight. And she missed me. Boy, howdy did she miss me, too. She's barely left my vicinity since we got home. Dana, how's business? I bet you'd like to know. I won't fall for your mind games. What are your plans for the future? Plans for the future? What is this, community college? Listen up, Missy. I'm here and now kind of gal. I got no use for the future. I'm living in the present. Excuse me. I'm living in the present moment so freaking hard it would make your head spin. Future? Ha. I spit on the future. Come get me, future. Come do your dirty work on me, if you dare. You really sound very enlightened right now. Of course I'm enlightened. I'm a very dang aspect of spiritual centeredness. If you hear anything saying I'm not enlightened, you send them my way for a good ass kicking. Oh, speaking of enlightenment, take one of these promotional items with you. Focusing on brand awareness, inserting myself into the public conversation. I'm going to take a piece of Nana-branded merchandise to get the word out. Oh my lord. You know, I'm sorry, chat. We have to take the doll. I'm not giving you all an option here. We're taking the doll. Put the baby somewhere all your friends will see it and be influenced by it. Maybe actually make some friends too while you're at. Friends with disposable income. Aww. Well, hopefully the job gets done quickly, Zero Sniper. I do hope that your job gets done quickly. That is adorable. Alright. So I got nothing else to do with Nana for right now, so I guess let's go take on one of the other ones. That's good. That's good to hear, Mur. I'm glad that everything was successful with that. I kind of wanted to do the other lady. Oh, no, I still got the warrior quest. Hold on. I don't know if doing these quests one at a time is the best way to do it, but I'm kind of liking just following a storyline or two at a time. Hope that doesn't mean I missed something. Hello, Warrior Alta. I have meditated on your predicament, and I have the perfect solution. Oh? Surely you know by now that these woods are not ordinary. They have a deep power within them. The forest changes people, it pushes them, it shows them what they are meant to see. I came here for my own betterment, to be shown the next level in my training. Yet I can see now that what I truly need to help is someone else. To help you on your own journey. Tell me, have you ever heard of the sacred spring located within this very forest? No? Sacred Spring is a glade where holy water rushes in abundance. It can only be found through diligent mapping all parts of the forest. It is notoriously easy to miss. I believe that I will find it. If we find it, your wounds can be healed and you will return to yourself. I will personally go with you to ensure we find it no matter what. What do you say? Is this plan acceptable? Hey, no worries, Fern Louise. No worries. I am background noise and I understand that. Also, welcome on in, Pyro Fox. I don't know if I said hello to you yet, my friend, but welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Doesn't sound plausible to me. Ah, but it is. The stories have traveled through the decades. It is impossible to deny them. I am certain beyond a doubt that this place exists and they can help you. But I want to train with Master Winters. It's how I'm supposed to get better. Doesn't it feel weird to you to drink some water and then get strong again? To me, it feels like the wrong way to get better. Warrior Alta, there is no right or wrong in the matter of health. Either you're well or you are not. True that. If you are not well, then you must do whatever is necessary, especially you of all people. What matters is only that we get you back to full strength. Alright, let's find this magic water. Excellent, I am glad we agree. Oh, we look for the sacred spring. Here, come with me to the workbench around back. I will draw a map to show you my plan. Alright, I am not going to continue that one because I have a feeling it's going to lead us to an ending. I want to go do the 2 other quests that we have, or Nana if she has another one. So we're going to put him on pause for a little bit and go do some other quests. You. Hi, let's start your quest line. Hello, welcome to Wanderstop. It's a tea shop. Ooh, a tinkerer. Do you want tea? Tea? No, not feeling very good. Just want to sit down. Okay, sure. Oh, okay. That's fair. Yeah. I would agree with that. They do kind of look like an oversized Chucky doll. We'll just let them sit for a while and we'll go talk to Batgirl, I guess. You are so adorable. She does make little noises when she walks. Look at the Wanderstop. It's a tea shop. Tea? Oh, goodness. You see, in my hometown, we're forbidden to drink tea, so, yeah. But it sounds like we aren't in your hometown. Right, of course, that's true, but, well, it's just that they said it's forbidden and no tea ever and that sort of thing, so... So, yeah, it wouldn't be allowed. You know, I couldn't. Sounds like you definitely want tea. What? No, haha, no way. What? No! What kind of tea do you want? What kind of tea? Do I get to pick? Yeah, like, what do you want me to put in the tea? I guess maybe, gosh, how about books? Book tea coming right up. Great! Oh my goodness gracious, I want to hug her and squeeze her and give her all of the... Look at her little kick at her little feeties! Look at her kicking her little feeties! I'm gonna die from cute. Okay. Alright, well, at least I know what book we're gonna throw in here. Yeah, exactly. Liquid knowledge. We actually have a book that we can use here, so let's just do this. Let's give her book tea. And yes, I will love her and hug her and squeeze her and call her George. Best way to consume knowledge. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Wouldn't it be nice if we could learn everything that was in a book just by making tea out of it? Alright, let's decant. Come on, where is it? There it is. Alright, so we need a tea ball and a book. Okay, that was cool. Yeah, exactly, Pyro, exactly. That was cool. Alright, so let's grab a couple of teacups and see what happens. Let's grab a special cup and a normal cup for me. We'll give the special cup to our customers because they deserve that. Alright, so let's see if I can do this without overflowing the cup again. Oh, perfect cup of tea. And look at it, it's got little... It's got book leaves, pages. That's the word. Pages coming out of it. Oh, that is so cool. And yes, they have a thirst for knowledge. Oh my god, the puns. Y'all are doing fantastic with these puns here. Alright. Let's see what this does. I learned all about economics by drinking the tea.
It's just tea with books in it. This tastes like nothing. There's no flavor whatsoever. Yeah, definitely not a secret recipe. That customer has just never had tea before.
Oh. I do love the fact that you can try every single batch of tea that you make, and you get the special dialogue for every one of them. And I was kind of hoping we get something special with that, but you know what? That's okay. Because I bet you my customer is going to love her tea. Let's see if I can do this without overfilling the cup again. Ooh, I didn't even fill it up all the way. Ah, I overflowed it. Yeah, dust and pulp mill. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Pyro. Alright, here you go. Book tea. Okay. Oh, she has to jump up to get the tea? Oh my god. She's precious. How does it taste? I think it's good, or maybe, gosh, well, I don't know what book tea is supposed to taste like, but I think it's probably good. And that's true, the ink probably does have a taste to it. And if you get really lucky, you've got an arsenic green book, and then you've got arsenic tea. And it makes me want to start a business, like I could run a company, maybe. So why aren't you allowed to drink tea back home? Oh, we have all sorts of rules, like a million things we can't do. But it's not that bad, honestly. Other than all the rules, yeah, it's great. She does have little ear wiggles. I just love the noise she makes when she walks. Also, I'm assuming she, but this could be either way. How are you going to put the cup away? I want to see this. Where are you going with the empty teacup? Where are you going? Are you just going to run around with a teacup? Where are you going, little one? Oh, that wasn't fun. I kind of do too, Pyro. I wonder what would have happened. I wonder what would have happened if we had, like, put something in the tea to make it taste different. Right, you said tea before. Yeah, this is a tea shop. You need something? I am not feeling very good. For a long time now, a pain in my chest. Something to relieve the pain, perhaps? Is that what you want? Tea to help with your pain? If you have it. I'll take a look. Something else? The mind. It focuses only on the pain. Can the tea give my mind another thing to think of? Something to think of other than pain. I'll do my best. You sound like you're having a heart attack. That's not good. Yeah, I'm sorry, Zero Snapper. Hopefully your day goes quickly, though. I do hope that your day goes quickly. Alright, what do you have to say for me, Boro? Miss Alta, Boro couldn't help but notice that you poured a cup of tea to the exact perfect height. Yes, a full cup, but not a single drop over the edge. Absolute perfection. No point in doing something if you're not shooting for perfection. Huh, yes, that does seem like something Miss Alta would say. Of course, here's where Boro points out that imperfections can be quite lovely too, blah blah blah. Boro makes a silly joke, and Miss Alta frowns, and all is well. frown super, super hard. Ah, it is good to be seeing things in the natural equilibrium. I love you, Boro. Yeah, that's true. Heart attack or acid reflux. Alright, so let's see what we got. Something to help with pain and distracting thoughts. Okay. Ooh. Here we go. So I need a snook cone. So we need a snook cone. And a bite berry. A snook cone and a bite berry. Heck yes, and the real world alchemists are not soon their profession change to stay afloat. Yeah, no, it's a good joke. It's a good joke there, Fern Louise. I mean, there could be a lot of historical fact to that. Okay. So we actually need to go plant stuff now. So let's go over to the garden and we'll see what we can do here with the seeds that we have. So let's look at what we have and what we've already grown. So we've done a chip chip. We haven't done a puff pod. We've done a messberry. We've done a weeping vreedle. Azzy flower, pellmelon, biteberry. Okay, so we know the biteberry is yellow in the middle. And we've done yellow with pink. We've done yellow with blue. We've done yellow with pink and yellow with blue. So what happens if we do all yellow? I don't see anything for all yellow. So yeah, let's try all yellow and see what happens. Of course, I'm gonna have to get more yellow seeds. Do this really quick. We need more yellow seeds. Grab one of those. One of those. One of those. Water it again. That. Oh, and I think there's a reason why good bartenders are also called mixologists. Alright, so we're going to reuse this. We're just going to put this right here. And we're going to grab yellow seeds. We'll do one there. One there. One there. Grab this pot again. Nope, not that. Pot. And I will stretch and hydrate. I also need to do a final ad break at some point, but we'll wait a few minutes on that. That can go there. What is this going to get me? That got me something. Need water, though. Oh, where's my watering spot? Hey, welcome on in, Rougie. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? How are you doing? Time to get this party started, right? Love to drink tea each day because it brings up my inner tranquility and creativity. Oh, there are so many puns in there, Mur, and they're all good. Oh, that's awesome, Pyro. Hey, enjoy your lurk, Andara. Enjoy your lurk, my friend. Doing all right. Well, that's good to hear. That is good to hear, Rougie. I as well am having a decent day today. Just gotta go pick up Zero's car at some point, and then I assume after we grab his car, we're gonna head over to the gym unless he's not feeling it. Yeah, we didn't look at what that fruit was yet. That's right, because you haven't watered it yet, Crafty. That's why you didn't look at it, you silly, silly bean. Alright, so see what we got here. What do we got? Sweet! Alright, so we figured out how to make snook cones. And then what else did we decide we were going to put in there? We did a snook cone. We were also going to do... I mean, what do you think? A snook cone or maybe a pellmelon biteberry? Alright, so what is a biteberry? It's not all yellow. You know, we haven't... No, because you're telling me biteberry has yellow in the middle. So how are we gonna do... How are we gonna do a biteberry? Because we've done yellow surrounding pink. Oh, you know what? We haven't done pink surrounding yellow yet. I bet you it's pink surrounding yellow. Well, let's try that. Let's try pink surrounding yellow and see what happens. Or we can do blue around the yellow. Alright. We'll try blue first. Because I don't think we've done this yet. Let me check. Yeah, we have not done blue surrounding yellow, so let's try that one. Why not? It's either blue or pink. It's one of the two. Because those are two combos we haven't tried yet. Alright, let's see what we get. That might have been the right one, Fern Louise. This game would be difficult for a colorblind person. No, it wouldn't. They actually thought of that, Mur. They actually thought of that. And it's not just one kind of color blindness either. They did all the different colors of color blindness. Yeah, that's one thing that's really cool about this game. Is they did dyslexia, they did colorblind, and they did the motion sickness thing. They actually thought of that, which is awesome. Can we arrange 8-bit berries? Oh my god. Yes, we can, Bunny Fist. Oh no, we are not reading that book right now. Not a chance. But yeah, you got it. You got it, Fern Louise. It is blue surrounding yellow that gets us a biteberry. Perfect. You know what's fun, Pyro? Is that is becoming more and more common, and every time I see it, I try to point it out to people. Because it is such a good thing that they're doing that now. Actually, you know what that is? I'm going to go here. I'm going to reuse you, and you're going to go, nope. You're... Crafty, what are you doing? There we go. Got a little confuzzled there. Alright, yellow goes in there. And we'll do another pink one here. No! Yeah, there. Oh, that is a very flat tree. Grab 2 of these guys. Hi, Boro. Move. I need to harvest a berry, dude. Boro. Oh, no. That's fair. That's fair, Daichi. It's bad news for you, though, unfortunately, if it's doing what I'm hoping you're not going to say it is. Yeah, it is a Boro berry. But yeah, I'd be sad for you, Daichi, if you've got one of the bad cards. I'd be very sad if you got one of the bad ones. Alright, so the only thing we haven't done yet is blues surrounded by pink. So you know what? Let's fill out the book and let's just do that really quick. Why not? So blue surrounded by pink, and then we'll have discovered every plant. Blue, 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 and one pink. And then water. And there. Now we have one of every tree. We have now discovered one of every tree. What? Oh, what? I did that wrong. So wait, have we not done... Is it blue surrounded by yellow? No, we did that. I thought I just did blue surrounded by pink. Or did I paint... You know what? I think I did pink surrounded by blue. You did, Crafts. Alright, let's try that again. It's blue surrounded by pink that I want, right? Yes, is blue surrounded by pink. You silly bean. So blue in the middle. Surrounded by pink. Water. But this way we have one of every tree, so we shouldn't have to do this again. At least not until next time the game resets the inn for us. No, Fern Louise, they won't. They might add more plants in the next chapter of the game, but there isn't going to be an update like that because this is a full release of a game, not an early access. Now, if they do DLC, they might add more plants. But I don't think this game is going to have DLC. Going the way that it's going, I have a feeling I know how this game is going to end. And yeah, there's not going to be DLC for this one. But no, this is a full release of a game of which you are, if you are interested in it, !key will give you the information to look it up on Steam. But it is available on other platforms right now. It's not on the Switch yet. I think it's Xbox, Steam, and PlayStation that it's out on right now. Okay. Yeah, very true, Pyro. Very true. And I'm kind of really taking my time with it too. Where if I went a little bit quicker, we probably would have already finished this game, but I'm enjoying just kind of existing in this world. So what did we decide, chat? We were going to do a biteberry, and a snook. It's a biteberry and a snook. Alright, well that's fine. We'll just put that in the pot. I'm gonna do is we're gonna stow this over here. Yeah, I know the pocket is full. We're gonna stow this over here. And we'll come back to that in a minute. There you go. Thank you, Rill, for shouting that out. What do you do if you run out of colored seeds? Talk to Boro and he gives you more. Also, I have noticed that plants will randomly spawn on the map and on the bookcases, so you can replant things if you run out of plants. Thankfully, the dev thought about that. The dev did think about it. Give me a chance to get a sippies. Yeah, they thought about it. They definitely thought about it. I've become a real pro at making tea. Alright, so one of those. Nope, not a book. We wanted a biteberry. And a snook cone. very interesting looking tea. Alright, pick. And let's go grab ourselves a couple of mugs. Uh-oh. Did I already grab mugs? Uh-oh, I might already have mugs. That's fine. We'll drink this one just to make sure that it's correct. Oh, almost. Oh, it was almost the perfect cup of tea. Alright, well, let's go test this. Let's go do a taste test on our tea here. And where do we want to sit? Let's go sit out here. We haven't sat out on this bench in a while, so let's go sit here and see what she says about this tea. Drink our tea and then I will do my break. I'm actually out of hydration again.
Innocence. I hate that word.
Huh.
You know, sometimes I look at other people, and they still haven't learned this fundamental lesson about how everything comes from hard work. And I think to myself, that's innocence. That person is still completely naive. It's like they're still living in a dream where things are going to be okay.
Wow.
Things aren't going to be okay.
Wow, Alta, you are a little bitter, my friend. That's kind of sad, actually. You are just a little bitter. Just a wee bit bitter there. Yeah, same here, Pyro. I mean, this game is... I was cautioned before I started this one that it is more than you think it is. I was cautioned about this one that it is definitely more than you think it is. Yay! I'm in a box. I'm a fan of the Batgirl, too. I hope that we didn't corrupt her by giving her tea, though. I hope that giving her tea doesn't backfire on us at some point. Granted,
Hey,
you
boss.
kind of have to. That's
Time
part of
for
the
some
game.
self-care.
And yes, you are correct. It is time for some self-care. All right, chat. So I'm going to put the Be Right Back screen up. We are going to get up and stretch and do all of that fun stuff. And this will be the last ad break of the day, so make good use of it. Get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack. And we will be back after these messages. Alright, we're back. Moving over to the game screen. Oh, find your PSP again. Oh no. Do you have spicy pillow at Daichi? Do you have a spicy pillow? I hope that you do not have a spicy pillow. And if you do have a spicy pillow, hopefully you caught it before it caused any damage. So it was the 30th anniversary of a Goofy movie. Yeah, just forgive me while I crumble to dust over here, Talon. Forgive me while I just crumble to dust over here, because I remember seeing that movie in the theater. I'm just gonna go crumble to dust now. You know what, though? That's not exactly true. Like, maybe it's just me, but stuff like that really doesn't make me feel that old. It really doesn't. Hearing stuff like that, it doesn't make me feel terribly old. Well, hi, potatoes. No, that's my cheese. That has garlic in it, babe. Can't have it. Hi, potatoes. Yeah? Thank you for stepping on the keyboard, too, Cat. All right. No, it really doesn't. It really does not feel like it's been that long. Oh, interesting, Pyro. Well, I'm glad that your sense of taste is back. Here you go. Okay. What do you think about this tea, customer? I don't know your name. Did it help with the pain? Come on. Yes, there is a calming in my chest. The pain is quieting. Not gone, never fully gone, just a little quieter. Yes, this is good. Thank you. What about taking your mind off the pain? There are new thoughts now, yes. I am thinking of the ranch as a child, trips in the winter. I've not thought of this place in many years. Yes, I am glad for the distracting thought. Thank you. That is good. I'm glad to have it, this cup of tea. I must do something in exchange. I will make you something, as a gift, for the tea. A wind chime. Yes, I will build a wind chime for your shop. Is this acceptable? Sure. Okay, it will take a moment. I will return. I like this handyman. Yeah. You definitely had something going on there, Pyro. Whether it was the Rona or something else like that. No, when I had the Rona, I completely lost my sense of taste for about 2 weeks. And then certain flavors and smells did come back. But I didn't smell lemon for like a good year and a half after that. I remember I was standing there doing the dishes one day, and all of a sudden I'm like, what is that really intense smell? And then I realized it was the first time I was smelling the dish soap in probably a year. And I was using lemon dish soap. It's kind of neat, actually. Not good, but neat. Hello. I have done it. I have built the wind chime. That's a really pretty wind chime. It is there now. It is good. Thanks? Yes. All you have to say is just yes. Alright, so let's go put the stinky cup away. You're still going to be waiting by that workbench for a while, dude. I am not going there for a bit. Alright, so Batgirl does have a quest for me, so let's go check out Batgirl. Hi, babes. What you doing? Little cutie. Hey there, I have a question. Is tea just water with an ingredient in it? That's all it is. You don't have any miracle palm, do you? It's a sort of fruit. Miracle palm? I don't remember seeing that in my field guide. Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna say if you did have it, then maybe you could make tea out of it. But it's totally fine if you don't have any. I'm actually not sure. Let me check with Boro. I love her earwinkles. Absolutely adore her little earwinkles. Hi, Boro. Where are you at, dude? Yuki, you are on the keyboard. Hi? I must leave now. Thank you for the tea. Yes, it was good. Yes, okay, goodbye. Oh, sure. Ugh. Oh, Fern Louise. Murr is talking about the game Dune Awakening. There is a new game coming out that is based on the book and movies Dune. And I am very, very excited about playing that one. Very, very excited about playing that one. Yeah, and you enjoy that lurk, you half NVIDIA. You enjoy that lurk, my friend. Samus wisdom too. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it, Pyro. But yeah, you know what's sad? You know what's sad, Murr, is I actually haven't pre-ordered it yet. As excited as I am about it, and how much I want to pre-order just so I can get the Muad'Dib terrarium, I still haven't done it because we were waiting until after the game show. Just to see how much damage we would do at the game show. Where's Boro? So I actually have not pre-ordered it yet. And the same thing with you, Fern Louise. I am also very excited about Fantasy Life I, the Girl Who Steals Time. A little less excited because they canceled the physical edition here in the US. But I'm also beginning to wonder if maybe they're just waiting for the physical edition to come out on Switch 2. That might be what they're doing. But I'm also a little concerned about how it's going to run on the Switch, the original one. Given the trailer that we saw in the Nintendo Direct was not the most heartbeat. But I also know that it might run better on the Switch too. So right now my decision is if I'm going to get Fantasy Life on Switch or on Steam. And it's still one that I'm still leaning towards picking it up on Switch because I've been enjoying playing the first one on my 3DS so much. Yeah, and I don't have a PS5 for Louise. So unfortunately, P5 is not an option for me. My options are Steam or Switch. And I don't know, I might... We'll see what the future brings. There's really no benefit to pre-ordering it for me, so that's not one that I'm worried about making sure that I have pre-ordered right now. Because I'm still kind of holding out hope that they're going to announce a Switch 2 version of it, and then I'll just get the Switch 2 version and play it whenever I get a Switch 2. That's going to be a long time, but that's okay. I don't mind pre-buying some games for the system until I can afford to get the system, or there's enough games on there that I'm inclined to get it. But I'm also trying to see what they're doing with this whole game cart thing about not actually having the game on the cart and all that. There's still a lot of information that I want to know before I pre-order my Switch. Still a lot of info that I want to know before I pre-order, and that's okay. That is A-okay. But I also don't think that I'm going to be getting a Switch 2 until they release, like, a limited edition one. Because I have to say, I really do like my... Sorry. Hang tight a second, chat. Do you want me to end stream now? No, I have an hour. Okay. What time do they close? Okay, so we do have to go before 5. Alright, well then, how about, let me finish up stream, you go grab your car, and then we'll walk tonight. Unless you want to go to the gym. I thought that'd be your answer. We'll see how warm it is, because it's kind of cold outside right now. Sorry, chat. Zero Wolf, his car is in the shop. It's actually been in the shop overnight, because they had to order parts for it. Rumble. So we have to go pick up his car after stream, but we have time. Oh, we will, Pyro, but no, I'm not going to end stream early. The auto shop is open until 5, so they can wait half an hour for me to finish up. Well, they can wait 45 minutes for me to finish up stream, and then we'll go grab his car. Not a big deal. Game I mentioned before, Impossible Creatures are issued for retro games. It's on Steam. I saw that. And I believe I added it to my wish list. I don't remember if I actually did add it or not, but I'm pretty sure I did. Impossible Creatures Steam Edition. I didn't actually add it to my wish list. Let me do that really quick so I don't forget about it. Because it did look interesting. Another Animal Crossing console, my mother might get it for herself. Yeah. My parents had the Animal Crossing. They had the Animal Crossing Switch. I don't know if my mother or my stepmom still has it. She might have already given it to the nephews. But they grabbed one for their house out in Arizona. Pretty sure that she still has it. If not, it was gifted to my nephews, which is totally cool. But if she ever looks to get rid of it, I'll totally buy it off of her. But yeah, I've got the Pokemon Scarlet Violet OLED, and I love it. So I think next time I will probably wait until there's a system that's limited edition that I like, and I'll end up grabbing that one. Hey, a customer over here mentioned a fruit I've never heard of. Miracle Palm? Oh my heavens, Boros has not had received a request for Miracle Palm in many ages. Here, I will explaining how to acquire it. Miss Alta, did you know that the mushrooms in our clearing can be used to alter your No? The mushrooms in the clearing can be used to alter my large hybrid plants? Take a look at this cute little mushroom, for instance. If you are putting 3 of the same mushroom around a large hybrid, it will change the plant's color. It is not only for changing the color of plant, but the fruit as well. If you were to make a wailing tree and alter it using these mushrooms, the fruit it produces will be a different color. This is the Miracle Palm. In fact, it is exactly the same as a normal wailing fruit, simply looking different. If it is the same fruit, why did the customer refer to this one as a Miracle Palm? Regional differences. In a place such as the often Farlands, they refer to this particular fruit as a Miracle Palm. But to us here, it's just a good old-fashioned, funny-colored wailing fruit. How's that sound? All good? Wailing tree surrounded by 3 colorful mushrooms. Got it. Perhaps it would be good if this information was written down someplace. How about this? Or we'll add a couple pages to your field guide. Sweet. There, you see? Each mushroom is having a different effect. These pages will be in the mushroom section of the field guide. I'm having a bit of a thought. Our friend is from the often Farlands, yes? The birthplace of rules and order. They are quite famous for their many restrictions there. Very much is being off limits. I am guessing that our friend has never had the opportunity to try out some more colorful food. Miss Alta, perhaps you should consider adding 2 extra fruits to the Miracle Palm tea. Our tea machine really does create such bizarre colors in the tea. The more fruits, the weirder. Of course, it's not a requirement for Miracle Palm tea at all. It might simply be a fun surprise for our guest. Okay, I've talked your ear off quite enough. Take care, miss. Oh, we're totally going to add all the tea. We are going to add so many colors to this tea. We need to find 3 Hughes rooms now. No, I am very excited now that we have a quest to do right now. I am very excited about Fantasy Life I, the girl who steals time. Speaking of Fern Louise, talking about that game, did you see the new trailer that they posted recently? I did. Did you see the new trailer that they posted? Because they did a little, it's about I think it's like a 10-minute or a 15-minute trailer where it goes through the initial quest for the woodcutter life. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Fern Louise. No, we want the miscellaneous pile. We got a huge shroom, a huge shroom, and a huge shroom. Okay, so we got all the shrooms we needed. What? Causes a large hybrid to produce trinkets instead of fruits. Hold on. Duplicates the large hybrid, shrinks the large hybrid down to... Ooh, that's for moving stuff. Ooh, that is so useful. That's cool. Right, so the second question is, do we have a whaling tree right now? We have a whaling tree. Hi, Puffins. See, I don't even know what a whaling tree looks like. Whaling tree. Oh, that's the flat bonsai. Okay. Okay. Flat bonsai tree. Let's do a huge shroom. And a huge shroom. Nope, another huge shroom, please. There it goes. Oh, that's so cute. Now, will it say something different? Miracle Palm. Nice. Okay. Yeah, that was really funny. That was really funny, Fern Louise. But yeah, I think they just put it out today or yesterday. I watched it this morning while I was eating breakfast. But yeah, they just put out a new trailer for Fantasy Life, where it is basically a day in the life of the hold on, I can't talk and do this at the same time, apparently. It's a day in the life of the woodcutter. And I like how they're doing the job transitions, too, because you don't have to go back anymore to, like, the main place to switch your jobs. Now you can just do them on the fly, which is kind of awesome. Got that. Alright, so we need to make Miracle Palm tea. Do I have a tea ball? I need to make more tea balls. We have a tea ball. Oh, you're fine. Yeah, there's other fruit that are those colors. There are other fruit that are light blue or pink. Oh no! You got a bad copy, Daichi. Well, don't throw it in the rubbish bin. Do not throw it in the rubbish bin, because even though it doesn't work, somebody might still want it. You'd be surprised, my friend. You would be surprised. I am, Fern Louise, but I gotta heat up the water first. Yeah, I would not get rid of it yet, Daichi. You'd be surprised who actually would still want it. Alright, so now we gotta add a whole bunch of fruit to this. Alright, 1 Miracle Palm. 1 tea ball. 1 puff pod. 1 bite berry. And 1 snook cone. Wow, that is some interesting colored tea there. Alright, well, let's see if our little bat friend likes it. Yeah, I'm sad, Daichi, that copy doesn't work. I don't know about the color of this tea. It's not very appetizing. Color of this tea is very unappetizing, to be honest. Oh, I'm going to, Fern Louise. Let's see how gnarly this tea is. I'm gonna sit right here and drink it. Yes, exactly. Let the dead leaf bits flow. I don't know.
I'm drinking this tea, and these feelings are rushing into my mind.
What kind of feelings?
Feelings of, like, it's as though I've won a tournament.
Huh.
And rather than immediately going back to training like I usually do, all I want right now is to relax and celebrate a success.
You mean what you should be doing,
Just-
Alta?
Do nothing. Go back home. Take it easy. Do nothing.
You mean what you should be doing?
I've never wanted that before. Huh. Weird. So, like, what's the value of living that way? I mean, what do you get out of it? How do you know when it's enough? Because there's no indicator. I don't understand it. I don't see what it's worth.
Man, Alta. Yeah, exactly, Fern Louise, but it's really hard for some people to do that, myself included. It is hard to do that sometimes. Very, very hard to get yourself to just sit and relax sometimes. And that is something that I suffer from as well. Like, I am very much a person that I need to always be productive. And sometimes I am productive to the detriment of my own health. That is the perfect cup of tea. All right, Batgirl. Bat person, rather. I don't know still. All right, here you go. Here you go. Oh, the cheese burgle. That sounds amazing, Talon. Whoa, this has to be the actual most colorful drink I've ever had in my life. What'd you put in this? And I can taste Miracle Palm, too. You found Miracle Palm around here? Boy, oh boy, this stuff is a delicacy back home. My absolute favorite meal, no question. Dang, it tastes just like home. Where are you from exactly? Have you ever heard of the Often Farlands? Way, way on the other side of the mountains. Maybe you've heard about our legendary strict set of rules. We've got a lot of rules. Never heard of it. Oh, well, I guess I thought a lot of people had heard of us. Maybe not? What brought you out here? Oh, well, Gosh. I don't think I want to talk about it, actually. Sorry. Oh, but hey, I actually got a photo of what the Often Farlands looks like. See? Oh my god, it's so cute! Aren't those cave structures neat? Oh man, I really want to go back someday. Here, you can keep the photo if you'd like. I have a spare. Sure, why not? Great, here you go. And thanks again for the tea. God, she's so cute. You're gonna leave your dirty cup on the floor, huh? Rude. Rude. Let's go put this picture up somewhere. There's a better spot for it. No. Much better. Okay. But yeah, enlighten me, Talon. What is on this burgle of yours? What word to say, too? It reminds me of the cheese burfin that we do. Where instead of using a hamburger bun, we use an English muffin. Quite good, surprisingly. Alright, so I talked to Boro. We'll miss something assisting with. Nothing. Alright, so I guess... Let me see if Nana has a quest. Oh... Really? Okay. I think the fighter is the only one we have left now. Yeah, she got nothing. Alright, well, I guess we gotta talk to the fighter now. But not without a little cleaning first. Oh, we got another one. No, I wanted to sweep. Alright, let me illustrate my plan for you. We will be thorough and diligent. The first thing that needs to be done is to chart all navigatable parts of the forest. First, propose a 5-day period of survey to map the forest as best we are capable. From there, we will select hotspot locations with the greatest likelihood of springs nearby. For example, regions where moisture appears to be greater, or where running water is more prevalent. For each such location, we will spend 3 days navigating the area, traveling in greater and greater circles. If this method not produce results, we will measure the elevation level at each spot we've investigated. Using these measurements, we'll track the downhill movement of any bodies of water we found. This should lead us to... Gah. Yep. Again. Where Alta? What is the matter? My head. Oh my god, my head hurts. Stop talking. Stop talking. What happened? What did I say? Ren, I can't do this. It hurts. This is hurting me. This plan, everything you want to do, it's hurting. But why? Why does it hurt you? Please, tell me what the issue is. Oro says he thinks I'm exhausted. Huh. The man who looks like he'd lose a fight with a stapler? You're not really taking his opinion seriously. How can he know what's best for you? You are the only one who knows what's best for you. Oh, oh, wow, Ren. That is so not true. Oh, that is so not true. I can't go with you. I'm afraid I do not understand. You cannot go to find the sacred spring because my plan makes your head hurt? I'm tempted to believe you are now making a joke at my expense. No, it's not that, Ren. I'm sorry. Something is telling me not to do this. I feel like I need to stay here. I don't understand why. I just have a really strong feeling. If I even think about doing your plan, it hurts until I can't breathe. I need to stay here for right now, just for a bit. Maybe later I can go with you. Warrior Alta. It is as though I do not know you at all. You, the strongest, fiercest, most fearless human I have ever witnessed in my lifetime. You, who could be intimidated by none, who trained yourself into near immortality. Who confronted with adversity, you reduced yourself to an invalid sitting here doing nothing. To say I am disappointed is an incredible understatement. You think I want this? You think I want to be here right now? I do not think it, because you have told me so yourself. I want to go out and fight, but something is stopping me. As I said, you've resigned yourself to complacency. Get out of my clearing. You've chosen to reveal your true self. It is a shame. The Alta I had grown to admire was a person of unwavering conviction. It is deeply saddening for me to learn she never existed. I quite wish I had not come here. I will take my leave now. Yeah, that's hard. That's hard. Why am I being stolen? Why steal? Is rude. Why steal? I also hear that the music is changed pretty dramatically. Oi. I like the cat music, because Snuggles. I will not deny this. I will never deny to Snuggles. Alright, so Batgirl doesn't need anything right now, but it looks like Nana does? No, it's Boro that needs something. Okay, what's up, Boro? Ugh. Did you see that guy in the mask, Ren? Yes, of course. Boro knows the two of you are preparing to do a combat of some kind. Has something happened? I wasn't the person he wanted me to be. Ah, I see. Are you the person you want to be? Yes? Well then, Miss Alta, I am truly hoping you are not worried too much about his opinions. To be the person you want to be is a great gift. I hope you are treasuring it. And for what it's worth, Boro also very much enjoys the person that Miss Alta is. Our masked friend is welcome to his opinion, but now you are having my opinion as well. Thanks. You are welcome. I hope you are feeling okay in spite of it all. Conflicted, I think, is how Miss Alta feels right now. I think conflicted is how she feels. Noms. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get myself something to nom on after stream. I had a beef stick and some cheese when I took my last break, but I don't think that's gonna be enough. Oh my goodness, it's a little unicorn. Nice. I had ramen for lunch yesterday, so I don't think I'm gonna do ramen again today. I'll figure out something, but I gotta go help Zero pick up his car first, so lunch will have to wait until we get back from picking up his car. I'm actually thinking I might do that cabbage egg rice thing that I told you all about the other day. I mean, that's supposed to be a breakfast food, but I don't see why I couldn't have it as a kind of late lunch, early dinner kind of thing. I don't see why I couldn't do that. And you just do not want to give me more trinkets right now, do you? And yes, I am super strong. So strong I pick up cars. And that's true, you never can go wrong with a classic sub sandwich. I'd have to stop at the grocery store, though, if I wanted to do that. And I am not going to the grocery store today. I think my social battery was completely drained this weekend at the convention. Like it do. It is pretty drained after convention. Not that I mind being around people, it's just... sometimes you're done. Sometimes you're just done. You're also making me think, Pyro. I can't remember the last time I had Subway. Like, I've had Jimmy John's in recent memory. We had Jimmy John's when we went to Anthrocon. But I legit cannot remember the last time I had Subway. For good reason. Subway has a tendency to give me food poisoning. Which is just crazy. That unicorn is absolutely adorable. Alright, so... I'm gonna go see if our little bat friend does not have a quest. Huh. We seem to have hit one of those points where there's literally nothing to do right now. So let's just do stuff. Yeah, well, that's fair, Pyro. That's fair. Most subways that I have been to, I would 100% agree with you on that. Although I do know that there is a subway hack that you can do. There actually is a subway hack that you can do to get more out of your purchase at Subway. And it requires you to get a BLT sub. So the bacon, lettuce, tomato subs that they have, which are pretty good on their own. What you do is you get the bacon, lettuce, tomato sub, and then you have them put on extra veggies. And you have them put on all of the veggies. So, like, you'll get the BLT, so bacon, lettuce, and tomato, and then you'll have them put green pepper and onion and double lettuce and all that stuff on it. And you basically get a ginormous veggie sub with bacon for the same price as a normal BLT sub. And they don't charge you extra. If they charge you extra, you point out the fact that extra veggies are free. And that is a company policy that extra veggies are free. So it's a nice way to get a really big sub from Subway for a fairly reasonable price. And I kind of like their veggie sub, to be honest. I do like their veggie subs. Plus, their veggie subs are the only things that have never given me food poisoning. Public subs that are in the South only. Yeah, I don't think we have any Publix around here, Games of Jewel. I think Publix is one of those things that is just not in my part of the country. Which for some reason, that just made me think of someday I will try an actual Tim Hortons coffee and donuts. I've had the Tim Hortons that they sell in the store, but I know it's not the same as the stuff that you get at the actual place. Yeah. Yeah, well, and that's totally fair, Pyro. That's fair. I'm gonna go put these trinkets away. And then we'll see if maybe we got a quest now. Yeah, I haven't had Jersey Mike's in a long time. Last time I had Jersey Mike's was when we went to Anthrocon, and I forget what kind of sub I got. But that was also an interesting experience because that was after we went through the Reg line at Anthrocon, and by the time we got into Jersey Mike's, they were sold out of like half of their subs. They got such a rush. I mean, it's Anthrocon. What do you expect? Yeah, well, that's fair. That's totally fair, Pyro. That's why I haven't eaten at a Subway in a very, very long time, is because of that. Subway is the only place so far, fast food-wise, that's given me food poisoning. But we also don't eat fast food that often. Like, the funny thing about Zero and I is if we don't feel like cooking dinner, we'll usually go down to our local Hy-Vee. Because our Hy-Vee has, like, a Chinese thing that you can get fresh, hot Chinese. Kind of like Panda Express, but much fresher. And you can see them making it, like, right behind the counter, so, like, there's no worries about it being bad. And I know they change it out every couple of hours, because whatever they don't sell, they'll package up and then put in the cold section. We don't do a lot of fast food. And if we do, like, actually, like, do fast food, it's from the shawarma place. I mean, these days, you can get a fairly decent meal for the same price as fast food, so why not? In this game, it's kind of magic, Fern Louise. You just kind of dump them into a basket and they magically turn into tea-balls. They just kind of magically turn into tea in this game. There's not much of a process to it. Okay, does it not look like there is... Oh, it's a trinket. Oh, we got a whole bunch of teacups now. barbecue and all-you-can-eat hot pot. I would love that, Games with Jewel, and someday, hopefully, it will happen. Oh, there's the tea. Don't want that. I'll take that. Any trinkets we found, I will totally pick up and use them. Oh, that's another teacup. And we got a lot of teacups to play with now. Oh, you're back. We're gonna discuss that in a minute. Let me go wash some teacups. Yeah, it looks like our friend Ren has, a story to tell us. So let's go wash our new teacups and, find out what's going on with Ren. Because Ren seems to be, missing an arm. Our friend Ren seems to be missing part of himself now. But yeah, let me show you really quick how you make tea in this game, Fern Louise. You take the tea balls, and then I take my full basket of tea and you dump it in here. And that little timer in the back starts, and eventually this will turn into this. Yeah. This game has a habit of doing that, I've noticed. It seems to like doing things like that, because the same thing happened with Gerald. Is that Gerald's curse just kept getting worse and worse every time we saw him until he stopped talking. Alright, where'd you go, Ren? There he is. Alright, so Ren, you got a story to tell me, buddy. What's up? What's up with your arm? Hello. Oh my gosh, Ren, your arm. What happened to it? It was... I was caught off guard. Uncommon for me. Not like myself. You sound like me, Ren. Go take a seat, okay? I guess I'll bring you some tea. Yes, tea. Is there any particular flavor you want? No. Wow. Okay. So what kind of tea do we want to give Ren? So a snook is a good choice. Probably doesn't really matter, but I think we'll do like... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Puff Pod. Puff Pod and Snook Chone. Chip Chip. Yeah, I think reminding him of who has wronged me is probably not a good idea. I think who has wronged him is probably not a good idea. Bite berry, bite berry. Ooh, I like that idea. Yeah, let's do bite berry and snook cone. Bite berry and snook cone. I like that combo. Where's the garden? Yeah, let's do a bite berry and a snook cone. What are you apologizing for, Fern Louise? You're fine. You are fine. You do not know the mechanics of the game, my friend. You are totally fine for suggesting stuff, and just because I don't take your suggestion, don't take that as a slight. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. This... Was this the snook cone tree? No, that's a puff pod. Is this the snook cone? Nope, that's a beet tree. That's not right. Are you? You're the snook cone. Okay, there we go. Alright. Let's try these. Let's try these and see where they bring us. Hi, girly. You're playing with the puffins? You're adorable. Hi, Boro. Oh, boy. I feel kind of bad for him, actually. Give him this mug. Alright. So we need to empty this out. There. That's ready to go. I should have a... Sorry, I'm making sure I have a T-ball. I do. Alright, so first things first, let's fill this up with water. Yeah, I wonder what happened to Ren that he lost his arm. Somehow I think he's suffering from the same problem that I am. I do think that he might be suffering from the same malady than I am. Alright, done, and done. Go decant that water. We go over to the pot. And we said we were gonna do... We're gonna do a T-ball. What was it? A snook cone? And was it a bite berry? I did grab a bite berry, didn't I? I don't think I did. I don't think I grabbed a bite berry. Hold on. I didn't grab a bite berry. I grabbed a moss berry. Oh, hang tight. We need to go get a bite berry. I did not grab the correct one. What? Nana? Okay, is Nana leaving? I don't want Nana to leave. I like Nana. She was adorably antagonistic. Alright, don't remember what the biteberry trees look like. Oh, it's that tree. There, one biteberry. Alright, let's go. Let's go finish up this tea for Ren and find out what's going on with him. And then this will probably wrap up Ren's storyline for now. And then once his storyline... Well, once we do the thing with Ren, unfortunately, in chat, that's where I'm going to have to leave y'all for today. 'Cause it is about time for me to wrap things up, and then we can go grab Zero's car. One biteberry. Boop. Kick that. Let's see if this tea is good tea. Obviously, I'm going to drink it first. I way overfilled that cup. No, I didn't. Okay. It goes well. It goes well, Batman. It goes well, my friend. We're gonna go drink our tea real quick. Hopefully this will give us a new cutscene. cutscene is tied to the last thing you put in the tea, too.
Innocence. I hate that word. You know, sometimes I look at other people.
Yeah, I have a feeling that the cutscene comes from whatever berry or fruit or whatever that you put in last. I could be wrong. Because I did notice in the book that it tells you if you've drank the tea or not. So at some point we're going to have to drink all the tea to get all of her little memories here. And this particular cup is bigger than the others, I think. That is a perfect cuppa. Alright, grab that. And let's go find Ren. Like he's over here. Nope, that's Nana. Where's Ren? There he is. Hey, Ren. What's up, bud? I feel kind of bad for you. Here you go. I know tea won't really help much, but hopefully it feels good to drink. Now that I'm looking at it, I do not feel very thirsty. You need help with a wound? Does it need to be looked at? I have cauterized it as per my training. It should be free of infection. Pain, I can handle. What happened? I did not wish to talk about it. Are you feeling okay? I am feeling not entirely well. My arm. This is only a setback. Yes, I am being tested. I am called to action. As always, the universe presents me with its challenge. I rise to meet it, or I do not. Into this challenge, I rise. I will recover from this and become twice the fighter I was. Twice the... I have become incredibly dizzy. You sound like me, Ren. You should probably rest. Yes, I will do that. Warrior Alta. Yes? Do you permit me to give you something? A decoration for your shop. What decoration? My mask. Oh. Why is that getting to me? Like, why that of all things that just, like, stabbed me through the heart? My mask. It would have a good home here. What? Why do you want to give me your mask? Isn't it special for you? Yes, that is why I wish to give it to you. My mask is an extension of my warrior spirit. It speaks to the virtue of persistence. When I wear it, I feel emboldened. I felt as though I should leave it with you. All right, I'll take it. Very good. I will place it by your sword. And that way you can be reminded always of the warrior spirit that is still in you, waiting to re-emerge. Fine. I will do that now. I should have a brief second to do this. You know what? Just put it down. Put it down. Hey, buddy. Yeah. Of all the things, and I won't, I'm not joking about this, chat. I'm not joking about this at all. When he said that, like, I actually teared up for a second. Like, straight up. That, for some reason, that particular statement just hit me so hard. I wonder. It does. It does. And yeah, do tell Games with Jewel, because I think you and I might be on the same wavelength about this. Oh, I was right. If you turn around, he takes it off then. No, Ren. No, 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 no. I want to see your face, dude. Just this once. I want to see it. Oh, he definitely looks older than the first time we saw him. Wow. You can't lift it. I do like the fact, though, that his mask is in the background, too. So I haven't rested enough? It's been forever. How much longer until I've had enough rest? What's it gonna take? But yeah. Yeah. That's my theory, too, Games with Jewel. That's my theory. As much as I am not a fan of the trope, it's all in their head, I think that's what this is. I think this is like, and spoilers incoming in a couple of seconds, I think this is like In Sound Mind. I think this is very much like In Sound Mind, where it is not, it's not an exterior force here, it's an internal force. Yeah. Yeah, but you get what you get my meaning, though, Games with Jewel, is that this is like a journey of self-reflection, and that maybe as this is the way that she's like trying to heal. I don't know. It's a good story. I'll say that. Oh, Ren. Oh, buddy. You're here at the statue like I came to the statue. Wow. Dang, game, dang. Oh, wow. Okay, well, let's go talk to Nana, because I think we finished her story, too. Wow. Yeah, I was cautioned that this game is not exactly what you think it is. Not exactly what you think it is. And boy howdy, it is leading into that assumption. You're packing up? You betcha. I've reached what we call market saturation. The customer pool here is tapped. I can read the writing. It's time for me to pack up and move on. You achieve all the business you wanted to achieve? Sales were, shall we say, unimpressive. But it's not all about sales. You know what it's about? Brand presence. These people know me now. I'm a fixture in their lives. Didn't buy anything, but they're thinking about me. That's the big picture. One day, they won't be able to imagine life without the firm, profitable presence of good old Nana. So I call investing in the future, and you kids won't know a thing about it. I'll miss you, Nana. No, you won't. You're just confusing me for the fabulous services I offer. Rory left this place in my mind. You're just a husk for me now. Bye, Nana. Good luck. Have a safe trip. Eh? Don't dump your trite platitudes on me. I'll miss you. Come back soon. No. I like her. Yeah. Well, and honestly, Fern Louise, that is something that I personally am trying to change in people's minds. Is that... And time for a little personal story of Crafties. Games are far more than just ways of entertainment. Games can be used as a way to process really hard feelings. Like very, very, very hard feelings can be processed through the medium of games, just like hard feelings can be processed through books, or movies, or audiobooks, or music. I am quite sure and safe in this assumption that every single one of you out there in Chatlandia at some point in time was having some big feelings, either feelings of joy, feelings of grief, feelings of loss, excitement, anxiety, whatever kind of feeling you want to put in here. I'm sure that every single one of you out there in Chatlandia has had one of those feelings, and you've had an insatiable urge or drive to listen to a certain song. I bet you every single one of you out there in chat has had that feeling before. And why? Why is that? Because that music that you're listening to, that you have that undrivable need to listen to, is a way to help process that emotion. I've played it before, Games with Jewel. I didn't do it on stream, though. I have played The Longing, and that's an interesting one. It did not take me a year to beat. It took me about 4 months, I think, to beat it. Because there are ways to speed up time in that game. No, I have not played Split Fiction yet, Fern Louise. I need to coordinate with Zero Wolf to try and get 2 players for that one. Because I also want to play It Takes Two. But that is kind of a game that requires 2 players. But yeah, I was going to tie in the music thing. I feel like games are kind of the same thing as when you have that insatiable urge to listen to a song that helps you process your feelings. Games can do the exact same thing. And 2 games that immediately come to mind that help me process things. 2 games that have definitely helped me process things were Before Your Eyes. If you've ever played that game, that definitely helped me process some feelings that I have had in my life. And believe it or not, Final Fantasy XIV, specifically the Endwalker expansion. Before Your Eyes helped me process some feelings about my nephew. Because my nephew is the reason that Zero Wolf and I do Extra Life, which we will have an Extra Life stream probably in the next couple of months, since we weren't able to do the Frag Force one this last weekend because we were out of town. My nephew, unfortunately, has a time limit. Without going into too much detail, the poor kid has a time limit. And Before Your Eyes kind of helped me process some of those feels about knowing that it could be a couple weeks, it could be a couple years. None of us know. And we never will. Because it's that kind of time limit. We just get a job. Had no idea. Get on my system, I guess. No. Hey, you know what? That's a thing, Fern Louise. That is a thing. I would say, though, if video games have kind of taken over your life, you might want to talk to someone about that. Because games are a good way to process things. Just like reading is a good way to process things, music is a good way to process things, working out is a good way to process things. But when it starts to interfere with daily life, that's when you might need to address it. But there's nothing wrong with feeling your feelings and just working through stuff for a while. Yeah. Yeah, I will be honest with you, Games with Jewel. I can't listen to that song right now. It is still a little too fresh. It is still a little too fresh. Now, granted, it's been 2 years. Wow. Sorry, that just made me realize something. It's been 2 years today. Alright, let's not think about that for a minute. Let's see if there's more quests for us to do right now. We have a trinket to put away. Let's go put away our trinket. Yeah. Oh, I know that feeling. I definitely know that feeling, Games with Jewel. Alright, that is an adorable snail. That actually is a super cute snail. Puffin, why are you in the house? No in the house, little Puffin. I did, Fern Louise, and then I got stuck into story time. I did, and then we started story time, like we do. Chad is very good about getting me to go along by getting me to do story time. All right, well, let's see. I did see another quest out. Oh, well, okay, hold on. We still got one more scene with Ren. Need anything? Oh, are you not talking? Is this happening again? Yep. Okay, well, I just realized, too, that he lost an eye. Go talk to Boro. I just noticed that Ren also lost an eye there. But yeah, big hugs to you as well, Games with Jewel, because I definitely know that feeling. Definitely know that feeling. Alright, I don't think... Yeah. No, Ren is not cursed. This has happened before, Fern Luis. This is a story beat. Hey, it's happening again. The whole thing where people don't speak. Ah, yes. Boro was very curious whether this would be the case. I'm supposing it is time once again to go to the shrine under the willow tree. Let's go there now, yes? Oh, are we gonna go to a different version of the clearing again? Most likely, yes. Okay. Come, we will explore it together. Wait. Yes? Boro? Please, I need to know why I can't fight anymore. I need to know what's wrong with me. I have to know. I can't keep going on like this. Please, can't you help me? Can't you do something? Can't you fix me? No? Miss Alta, may I make a suggestion? The next time you are sitting down at the shrine, I suggest you are holding this question firmly in your mind. There is a state of transition as the forest takes us from one place to the next. This transition place is quite powerful and may respond to your inquiries, but you must be holding the question clear in your mind, yes. Should we go there now? Yes, I think that would be good. Let us go light the shrine. But I don't feel like we finished the Batgirl story. I don't feel like we finished her story. So what do you think, chat? Should we go talk to Boro or should we save it and keep that for next week? Because I'm a little concerned that maybe we didn't finish the Batgirl story. But I would think that it would, like, alert me if I hadn't finished something? I don't know. I mean, Ren is definitely done. I don't know either. I don't know either. But it would be kind of nice to start the game with Chapter 3 next time. Well, I mean, if there's more to the Batgirl story, we can always do another playthrough. Yeah, because there is no safe scumming in this. If we do this, we're done. Alright, well, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it, chat. If we miss part of the Batgirl story, we can always do another playthrough, and then we'll wrap up after this cutscene. Let's see where this one... No, actually, no. We'll start this fresh next time. I don't want to end on a big old cutscene today. We'll start next time with a cutscene. Because that cutscene could be another 15 minutes, and I really should wrap up. Oh, stretchies. Alright, well, let me find someone nice to leave you all with, chat. But yeah, what do we think about where Wanderstop is going? I mean, the story is definitely evolving at a good clip. We are definitely evolving this story at a good clip, and I am very curious to see where it's going to go. Oh, always, Fern Luis, always. But let me do the spiel. Today is Tuesday, which means there is no stream this evening from myself or Zero Wolf, as it is our Final Fantasy XIV raid night. But I will be back tomorrow morning, and tomorrow, ow, shot myself on the microphone. Tomorrow we're going to be doing some more brains, please work. Tomorrow we're going to be doing some more Beyond Good and Evil. Um, as much as I want to, we are not going to be restarting the game because Zero Wolf did tell me that we have another way to play it that's a little bit easier than what I've been doing. But that's okay. We're not going to do it. I'm already several hours into the game, so we're just going to have to deal with that one graphic glitch that has been coming up. But that's okay. So we'll get some more time done in Beyond Good and Evil tomorrow, and I hope that you all are looking forward to that because I know I am. I am really enjoying that story. It's a good game. It's a good game. A very interesting one. But that said, let me see who is live, and we will go from there. Let's see. Kagan is up. Graham the Wolf is up. You're not raiding into Dark Souls because Dark Souls is Dark Souls. And there's so many good games being played right now. Actually, quite a few people playing really good games right now. And I am not sure to who to raid into. Yeah, we could raid into Darius. I think it's been a little while since I last raided Darius. They're probably doing the new DLC, which means I can't watch, but that is okay. All right, I will look, Mur. All right. Well, it's been a while. It's been a while, so let's go on and raid into Darius. We will raid on into Darius. All right, so I'm going to get that raid started. As always, thank you, everyone, for keeping me company today. It's been an absolutely amazing day. Again, no stream this evening as it is raid night for Zero Wolf and I. But I will see you all tomorrow morning where we will be doing episode 2 of Beyond Good and Evil. So if that sounds like your thing and you're enjoying the retro games, please do tune in to that. But we're going to raid into Darius now. So until we see each other again, stay safe, stay healthy. Remember to always, always, always stay crafty. And I'll be seeing y'all again real soon.